Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the Powerlifting United National Championship. We have officially started our third session of the night, which is prime time. Getting us started here, starting off is Brad. Brad will be opening up with 407 pounds on the bar.
Brad is a pretty well-known coach in powerlifting, joining you with Cherish. My name is Celia Gomez. You've probably seen me on the platform. You've seen me compete a couple times. I've been around a little bit. Brad, this is really interesting with Primetime here because there was a lot of friendly competition between all the big boys, like all the 308 lifters, all the 275 and up. And we haven't kind of seen that at a big meet like this in a while.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And some lifters have kind of like played into that like WWE mentality and like, I'm going to be the heel, I'm going to be the bad guy, I'm going to be the, the biggest crap talker out there. So I'm excited to see who's going to back it up.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So with big guys, it's who can stay healthy the longest throughout a prep. Brad Abbott kicking us off. 185 kilos, 407 pounds on the bar in freedom units. Good pick. Beautiful rebound out of the hole.
Nice. That was a good opener for him.
As it should be. I feel like there's a little extra pressure on coaches to like textbook to the, they have to nail it. Otherwise, you might have a lifter looking at you like, you got red lights. I'm supposed to listen. You got red lights. You got the chalk bowl cam. Coming up next is William Greeley. 260 kilos going on the bar for him. 573 pounds. Who is coached by Brad.
Oh, wow. Speaking of Brad.
Right. That's got to be fun.
Oh, yes.
Shout out to my coach, Dave Osborne, who has a habit of competing and handling and coaching all in one weekend.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah, he doesn't sit down that entire time.
Oh, boy. I don't blame him.
Yeah. He can do it, though. He loves it. All right, Brad. Good. Strong pick. Nice to see the mono getting some use.
Very fast opener.
Ooh, that's good.
3 white lights for
Yeah.
him.
I love it when they play like things like Megan Thee Stallion and like really girly stuff. You got these big dudes coming up.
I know. I was talking about it with Max not too long ago that the music and the aux here is just completely different.
I know.
For other sessions.
Speaking of heels, Mr. Joey Shepard coming on up. Joey's a Midwest hometown hero, taking 270 kilos on the bar. 500 and some odd, 95, sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. 595 pounds for Joey's opener. Joey loves to start the conversation. Let's go, Joey. All right. Ooh, he's smiling. He's smiling. Easy opener.
Nod of approval for there.
All right. I feel like he pitched a little forward.
A little bit.
Yeah, you saw that as well?
Yep.
But, first squat is always supposed to be something you can do, even if you tweak those little things like that. So, it's easy to come back for. Your first squat is always your most nervous lift.
Oh, absolutely.
You get under that bar, it doesn't matter how many times you've competed before in your life. You're like, I don't know what to do. I've never seen a squat bar before in my life. What am I supposed to do? Squat? What is that?
Speaking of squat, we have Christian here with 285 kilos, 628 pounds.
Yeah. Drug tested.
Very fast on the way down.
All right. No question on depth for him. Checking out our chalkboard cam. That chalkboard cam is going to be pretty intense come like third attempts, third deadlifts.
Yeah. I heard it's going to get very, very heavy, very, very quick.
I'm excited.
Oh, me too.
I look forward to seeing the big guys lift. It's always fun. It's always a show. I think it's female lifters and then the big dudes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, sorry everybody in between. Your accomplishments are still valid. You still contribute to the sport. I just like to see weird things. All right, Joshua, 290 kilos. Right. Seeing a little uneven on his back.
That's what it looked like to me.
I don't know if he needs to just activate the lat on the other side. I don't know if that's just what works for him. It's fine. Both can be fine.
That's very true.
Yeah. Adam Ward, next on deck, 290 kilos, 639 pounds. I love it when everybody opens over 6, or when a lot of people open over 6. That's fun. You know it's going to be a good flight.
For the first time, though, being at like the national championship, I'm starting to see very heavy openers. I was like, this is my first time seeing an 800-pound squat. I was like, oh my goodness.
It's interesting where this particular federation is definitely, and this particular team behind it is trying to build up nationals again, because we want to see these big squats. We want nationals to be like a big thing for people. So
a lot of athletes work a lot towards it too.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was.
Oh my God. I've never seen that large of a man move that fast today. I've probably seen it other times, but today that was impressive.
That was like RPE butter.
Right? You know, as your openers should be. You don't get extra points for opening too heavy. All right. Coming up next, Jose D. Perez, 295 kilos, 650 pounds as an opener. Again, nice to see the mono getting some use during these larger flights.
This is my first time ever seeing a monolith in use.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. Monos, combo racks used to not even be a thing.
Really?
Yeah. You would bench out of a bench rack and then you would just lift out of a mono. And it's got a lot of roots in like old school multiply lifting when those guys are just like strapped into a big old canvas suit and they can't really move a whole lot, so that they just have to get to the bar and then it's less work on the walkout. You're just set immediately and then you squat.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a different setup for a lot of people. So I always tell people, like, practice with a mono. You can't just first meet, oh, they're using a mono, I've never used that, let me do that. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. We are seeing some very technically sound. Oh, and of course, I say that, and then there's one red light. Still,
of the day.
These are some really solid openers that we're seeing. Everything's moving well. There might be some little things here and there, but they can always ask their judges why they got a red light. Slam Diesel! Sam Deason taking 295 kilos, 650 pounds. You want to talk about, oh my gosh, Sam is a great lifter. I competed with him at the Fighter Quick Classic, and you can hear the crowd getting hyped for him because he gets hyped for everybody. He is a meet director. He works with kids. Sam truly gives back to this sport as much as he participates in it.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
It's so cool to see. Because anyone can be a big-time lifter, but to give back to something gives you so much is so cool.
Oh, yeah, that's incredible.
Gorgeous.
Very nice.
All right, Sam. Whoa. What happened? What happened? Check your side. All right. So I know you guys are hearing me say, oh, this is a good squat or whatever, and then you're seeing red lights, and you're like, oh, you're a ref. Like, what? It's difficult to judge depth from the front.
Oh, yes.
Traditionally, from the ref standpoint, some federations will even have rules that a front referee cannot judge on depth. A lot of refs kind of use it as like an honor system. I believe there's not an official rule in Powerlifting United that says a front judge can't call death.
Okay.
So when you'll see like a white light from the front and then 2 reds from the side, probably depth, and again, hard to judge where the hip crease is when you're just staring straight at face someone. So
Makes sense.
giving everybody a little insight to the judging process. Stephen Kearney taking 300 kgs, 661 pounds.
Our first 300 kg squat.
300 kg. Stephen's got 40 seconds to attempt to unrack the bar. For those following along at home, what the timer is a lifter has 1 minute from the time the bar is called loaded to execute the lift. If they need more time, they can unrack the bar, stand up of it really fast, and replace it, and that will get them an extra 30 seconds. But if they don't make it to that, it timed out, meaning that's an automatic red light.
See, I saw that in, I think, the first session this morning where I saw someone really quickly run to the platform.
Yeah, I was the head referee for that. Yeah.
I was like, that was really interesting. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that is the rule that is allowed, and you can game it if you need to, but ideally it's for people that maybe they didn't hear their name being called, maybe they're being wrapped, just to kind of give a little grace period if people need it.
That makes sense.
Not too much, because we don't want to set the meat back a whole lot. All right, looks like that lifter did in fact time out.
So is that a rule just for PLU or all around?
I believe it's federation wide. I think that's the timer clock is pretty standard amongst federations.
Okay.
If you've never paid attention to it during a meet, that's fine. You don't have to. All right, Connor Young, 305 kilos, 672 pounds on that bar. Strong pick. And he jumped the squat command. That is a no lift. What? No. Hold on. That should be a no lift. All right. And looks like our head referee is calling that as well because he jumped the squat command. So looks like the judges are discussing amongst themselves. Coach is giving input. So this can happen, loud environment. Sometimes the side referees don't hear the squat commands. But if you're watching, our camera got bumped a little bit. But if you're watching, you can see that Shrina's hand stayed up the entire time, so she did not give the squat command.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it looks like they'll probably reverse that call then.
We're seeing what's going to happen. So one of the interesting things when it's a national level meet like this, all the referees that are on the platform are level 2 judges, national level judges. So they have a little bit more authority than like your regular local meet judge.
Okay.
With this being a national level competition, they would want, again, those higher level refs, because situations like this can come up. And it's like, okay, so you've got your highest level referees in the room, and they sometimes have to make a judgment call.
Okay.
And so it could be, amongst themselves, they could overturn. And if they all agree, like, it's fine. They can take it to the jury. They can take it to the meet director. Like, there's a lot of avenues for when a call doesn't sit right amongst the staff.
Okay.
Sometimes, we like to always try to rule in favor of the lifter, because human error happens and it shouldn't fall on the person competing. If it's like our fault or we can't agree on something, like we should give it to the lifter.
Okay.
So this may be a situation where they err in favor because it is an opener. Let's see. And sometimes this is also a pick your battles sort of thing. Like when it's an opener, do you really want to do a big contesting and everything like that, or do you just want to, okay, it's an opener, let's move on, know? So we're seeing, it looks like the call. We're kind of waiting to see what the call was on that. Lifting cast is refreshing. All right. Well, we don't know what the call was. They are still debating. Oh, and then lifting cast went down. All right, so it looks like Connor's call will stand, and he will go ahead and take that W.
Oh, that's a good win for him.
Yeah, it is a good win for him. And I'm sure the referees also communicated amongst themselves, like, okay, how can we prevent this from happening again?
Oh, yeah.
Garrett Coleman, 315 kgs, 694 pounds. We are getting close to the sevens already, and we are still on openers.
Oh, wow.
I'm really interested to see what kind of jumps we're going to see.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with these big, big openers, I'm like, okay, are we going to see 20 kilo jumps? Are we going to see, you know, strategic jumps?
It appears we're still making pretty hefty jumps.
Okay.
Anywhere from 10 to 15 kilos.
10, 15 kilos, okay. Oh, there's our first grind. Woo, there's our first grind.
There.
Oh, it's a good lift.
That is a good lift.
I bet his heart is in his throat right now, because when you grind on your opener, you're like, oh no.
That's never a good thing.
Oh, no.
That's never a good thing.
You're immediately like, oh no, is this how this entire meet is going to go?
Wonder what kind of jump he'll make, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see. He also, from what I could see, he also buried that squat.
Oh, yes.
So he could, you know, be a little strategic, cut it a little high, a little higher, and still, you know, be to the standard. And it might be less of a grind for him.
Oh, yeah. Because I feel like the deeper in the hole you get, it's
Right.
so much harder to get up out of
It is. It is. And then on big competition days, you always want to be like, okay, I want no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Trenton Golden going for a state and national record.
Our first official 700-pound squat.
Woo! 722 pounds, 327 and a half kilos. That is a big boy.
A very
Strong
wide
pick.
squat.
Yeah, very wide squat. Oh, man, but it works for him. Wider squats are kind of left over from conjugate days when people get multiply, because it's in a thick canvas squat suit, it's very difficult to kind of keep your knees anywhere close. So you'll see a lot of older squatters or people that have like conjugate style coaches will have kind of that wider, and it looks almost equipped. I also have a pretty wide squat. I squat in wraps. I'm not conjugate. I don't make that much money. And I don't know that many people, but a really wide squat is interesting. And it's, some people do really well with it. Some people can just lose their balance. You'll find people that have like, are kind of more square shaped. I don't know how to put that, but they have like a more compact like body shape, do really well with a wide squat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's very rare that you'll see like, you know, lifters smaller than 200 pounds do a very wide squat, unless they're doing it quick. So Trey Jones, 335 kilos, 738 pounds as a drug tested lifter. Little grind out of the hole. Stay pretty upright. 3 white lights.
Very nice lift for him.
All right. I'm gonna be intrigued to see where his sticking point is under heavier weights.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Shout out to our spotting and loading crew. There's not enough kudos to give these guys. They get more beat up and banged up than literally anybody in this room.
Yeah, I know.
You were spotting and loading.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was not bad. It definitely puts a lot of wear and tear on your body.
Yeah.
Just lifting like anywhere from 20 to 25 kilo plates over your head. That's like 45 to 55 pound plates over your head. It's just so
And you're
exhausting
doing it.
after a while.
Yeah, you're doing it over and over and over and over and over again. All right. Coming on our second squat attempts. Brad Abbott kicking us off. 205 kilos, 451 pounds on that bar. Definitely a little bit more conservative of a squat attempt than we're seeing from some of the other lifters in this flight.
Very slow on the way down.
He's gonna pop out. Boom!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Brad is fun to watch squat. So even if it is a lighter squat than some of the other flight, it's a really neat technical squat. to just see the tension that he builds out and rebounds out of the hold like that is so cool.
That's what me and Max were talking about. It's almost like a rubber band, like going down and then like bringing up.
That's kind of the idea behind like multiply and wrapped as well. Is like you're building that tension in the suit, and then you get the rebounds, and that's how you're able to overload your lifts.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, personally, I have never squatted in a suit. I think it was yesterday I was officially in wraps, and
yeah, it's a whole different ball game.
Oh, absolutely.
It adds. Some people will say like, "Oh, multiply is dying, wrap is dying. Who cares?" But it adds a novelty to it. Like when you've been competing for years and years and years, the same 3 lifts get kind of boring over and over again. So like, why not?
Add a little spice to it.
Yeah, try something different. This is all made up. Like we all pay to do this sport, so like try something different and have fun with it. All right, William Greeley, 275 kg, 606 pounds for his second squat attempt.
So far, we haven't seen any wrapped lifters yet.
None. There we go.
We saw quite a few in the earlier sessions.
Yeah. 2 to 1. Good enough. Wraps are a whole different beast, and they're very fun. But with sleeve squatting and raw squatting, it's nice because you don't need a whole crew to kind of run your stuff. But once you start getting into wraps, once you start to get into like geared lifting, you definitely can't just like solo it. You have to bring
a whole crew behind you.
Yeah, I think I tried to do a meet prep. I was like, no, I'll just self-wrap myself. And I think I lasted about 2 sessions, and I was like, nope. Your arms are tired. You're like, oh, I got to find something to, run the mono. I got to find some spots, some wrap. So it's just, oh,
wow.
Whoa, Joey Shepard. Joey bags a donut, but can Joey bag a squat? He is going to roast the ever-loving crap out of me when he finds out all the stuff I'm saying. It's fine. I accepted that. All right, Joey.
Very strong walkout.
290 kgs. All right. Rolled a little forward on that, but that's 3 white lights.
Very excited about that lift.
Yeah. All right. Not that this is my favorite lifter or anything, but this is my favorite lifter. Just
Speaking of, we have Sam coming up with 295 kilos. My apologies.
295.
650 pounds.
Slamming Sam Deason.
Fortunately, he did fail his first squat attempt, so we returned.
All right, Sam. I'm hoping it didn't get in his head.
So it was definitely not a strength issue for him.
It's not. He's insanely strong. I don't know what happened. Controlling every urge to just like scream at him right now. There we go. All right, Sam.
That's got to be a good.
That's got to be it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, Sam.
That was a good rebound from his first attempt.
That was a beautifully executed squat. His coach, Joe Sullivan, has all-time world record for squat. I don't know if he still has it or not, but I know he's had it like a few times. And Joe is also a really fun person to watch squat. I've seen him set that squat record and break it a couple times, and it's a very technically sound squat. You don't see a lot of form breakdown in him, and it's cool to see him carry that over to his lifters. Yeah, to kind of pass that knowledge. So yeah, Sam's squat is also very solid. No form breakdown. You're not seeing any rolling or shifting or anything. No. Yeah.
I've been hearing that coach's name around a lot.
Yeah.
So he's been here for a hot minute.
Yeah, he's been here a little bit. He's been around for a little bit. Christian Daniels, 300 kgs. Oh my Lord, and woo!
Nice catch from our spotters.
Spotters and loaders keeping him safe. Thank goodness, because we want him to come back. It looks like he kind of dive bombed into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it gets to a certain weight on that bar where that's just not gonna get you anywhere.
No, and he made a pretty hefty jump too.
Yeah. That was a 15-kilo jump that just wasn't quite there. Taking a state record attempt for Joshua. 673, 305.5 kgs.
Wow.
You see the 0.5 in there because at that weight, somebody is chipping a record. So the record was probably 305 kilos. So Josh is just going to chip it so he can have that record and his name by it for his state, which is nice.
That's nice.
All right, way to stick through that lift. 2 to 1, good enough.
It is a new record for him.
All right. I know a lot of people, a lot of lifters will say like, oh, it's not an all-time world record. It doesn't matter. But, again, this is a sport that we choose to participate in.
Oh, yeah.
And it's something tangible you can put up on your wall, something you can tell your family about. Grandma doesn't understand like a dot score, but she understands that you're a state record holder in bench,
Yes.
So, don't knock state records and national records. They're fun. This is all supposed to be fun.
I had to explain to my grandparents the other day when they watched my meet about a dot score. They looked at me so confused.
They're like,
oh my.
What? All right. Jose Perez, 310 kgs, 683 pounds. Yeah, my grandparents have a very vague idea of what powerlifting is. And they're like, oh, do you want us to come watch you compete? And I'm like, I cannot think of anything less fun for you to do to come to my meet and be here all day where it's loud. All right. Good brace.
A good squat to me.
Yeah. Let's see what our judges say. Oh, 2 to 1.
Pretty good lift.
It's a good lift. All you need is 2 white lifts. That's fine.
Doing the same weight is Adam with 683 pounds.
Love watching big dudes squat to Doja Cat. Get into it. Yeah.
She's such a good vibe, though.
Right. It is fun. Like, come on. Get into the squat. Yeah. Chalkboard cam. Nothing exciting on the chalkboard cam right now. All right. He's ready to go. Yeah, these type of dudes are just built for squatting. Like, he has the perfect squat leverages. Very methodical setup. Very calm approach. I know it's also a point of pride for some of these big guys to be able to walk out their squat, too. Oh, woo.
Nice grinder for a second.
Oh, my God. That was terrifying. I don't think she had downward motion. He apparently did. 2 to 1. Oh, he rushed the rack command.
Dang.
Dang. Things like that are, it's always such a bummer to miss a lift on that.
Oh, yeah, just a small technicality.
Yeah.
Just ruined a perfect lift.
I mean, the good thing is some coaches, and again, shout out to my coach, is he has always counted a failed technical lift as still like a training max. He's like, yeah, it's a gym PR. Okay. Like, you can still lift that weight, just not to the standard. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. Like,
I didn't even think about it that way. There's no way to think about that.
You still made the lift. Just, it didn't,
Not standard,
yeah, and that's okay. Connor Young, 320 kilos, 705. Solid ass pounds. Little side shift there. That was nerve-wracking. 2 to 1.
Look for him.
I think side judge called him for soft knees. Garrett Coleman, 325 kgs, 716 pounds. Grit and grace strength. Coached by Johnny Malzahn. Alrighty. Taking his second attempt. He did a 10-kilo jump. 10 kilos, about 22 pounds.
So he is using elbow sleeves. That is
Yeah.
allowed here.
That is allowed in the squat. In the squat and the deadlift, you can have elbow sleeves, but not in bench.
Does that still classify as a raw lift?
That is still a raw lifter. Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. Right. Hey, grinding, 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 grinding. Oh, that's our first nosebleed. Yeah. Woo. For those of you at home, I know you were waiting for it. Let's see if that nosebleed paid off. Oh, that was a no lift for Garrett. It did not, in fact, pay off. I really hope the photographer got a real badass shot of that nosebleed, though. Those shots are always so cool.
Isn't there a certain rule about getting blood on the platform?
So whenever, bodily fluids do happen on the platform, whether it's urine, whether it's vomit, whether it's blood, what we do is we just clean it off. It happens. I mean, ideally we don't want someone to purposely bleed, so we make every precaution possible. So that's the reason behind knee-high socks in the deadlift, because the bar can scrape the shins, bleed all over, and that's a hazard. So if anyone bleeds on the platform, it's no harm, no foul, because it happens. It's never intentional, and we just clean it up and move along.
And that's with all the blood, all
Yep,
the federations?
yep, pretty much, yeah. I mean, the other option is, what do? Shut the meat down?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, man, I don't know what happened on that descent, but he recovered.
Yeah, really shaky.
Oh, 2-1.
Depth call, you think?
Might have been depth. It was hard to say from this angle, but if the side judges were calling it, I would bet depth. Looks like Shrina had referees checking with her side judges. Trey Jones, 350 kilos, 771 pounds. Looks like he made a 15 kilo jump.
Trey looks fairly young.
Yeah, well, he's open. He's in the open category, but that means he's probably 23, 24.
Still pretty young.
Well, I'm 34, so yeah. Strong pick from Trey. Letting it settle. Fast into the hole, grinding out. Let's see. Another dive bomb, but hey.
In the end.
You know what? Whatever works to get the lift to the standard and you not hurt yourself, just
It's a win-win.
Yeah, just go for it. Go for it. You want to dive bomb your squats, if it works for you, that's fine. As long as you don't get hurt.
So what would you classify as a dive bomb?
So a dive bomb squat, I use that terminology when a lifter just goes into the hole really fast. It's like squat and they're just shoom into the hole.
Oh, yes.
And then they're kind of slow coming up, kind of the opposite of what we saw Brad.
Oh,
Brad
okay.
is the opposite of a dive bomb. Brad has a very slow, controlled descent and then pops out of the hole really fast.
Uh-huh.
When you drop down into the hole really fast, it's really hard to change the course of energy where you need to. So when you bring down that energy very controlled, it's easier to come back faster.
Okay.
So
yeah, we've seen quite a few of those today.
So I know you'll hear me say dive bomb for seasoned powerlifters. You're like, oh yeah, that was a dive bomb for someone's mom or sister that's watching at home or people who haven't been in the sport very long. That's what a dive bomb is when we refer to that. I'm sure there's probably a more correct terminology for it because that's kind of a violent term, but it's kind of what it is. Brad Abbott taking his third and final squat attempt, 457. Speaking of Brad Abbott. Let me show you guys.
Like a 2.5 kilo from his second attempt.
So what I understand from what's going on right now, Brad is actually running the clock and scratching his third.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So a lifter can scratch their third and not take the third attempt, or they can run the clock out to kind of keep the order going. So as not to throw off anybody's groove or timing or anything like that. Because when you have a flight of less than 10 lifters, you have to take a minute break to for every less lifter than 10.
Oh, boy.
So that's the idea behind running out the clock.
So that's very nice for
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, it's kind of hey, I don't want to mess up y'all's day. You're gonna have to take a minute break anyway. Let's just run it. It's cool. He's not taking his third. He doesn't care. So it's one of those things you do for your fellow lifters.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I may not be having a good day, but you might be, and I'm not trying to ruin it.
Oh, yeah. So doing that timeout, it will count against his day, won't it? So,
It will be a no lift. If you time out the clock, it is, in fact, a no lift. And Brad is an experienced coach, an experienced lifter, and I'm sure that was a strategic move for him.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll see a lifter do this. Maybe they're hurt, but they still want to show up to the meet. So you'll see these really conservative attempts in certain lifts and like real big ones in others. And it's like, oh, so you came to just get a total so you could get your big deadlift.
yeah.
I've seen people just like squat the bar with the collars on and be like, all right, that's what I'm doing. And then they, bench and deadlift, or they'll just bench a plate and deadlift and squat. So sometimes you gotta tweak the system to still have the day you want or the outcome you want, or to not waste the entire prep.
Okay.
William Greeley, 633 pounds for his second, third and final squat attempt, 633 pounds, 287.5 kilos. And he's saying it's high. He's saying it's high.
That's what the judges have to
Let's
say.
see if the judges agree with him. They do not. We do love a lifter that holds himself accountable, though.
Oh, yes.
That's
absolutely.
great.
He's very ecstatic about that one.
Yep. Sometimes you get a gift and you just roll with it, and you're like, you know what? Maybe I didn't earn it, but thank you. And you're like, I'm not going to challenge a call in my favor.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah. All right, Christian Daniel taking an even 300 keys for his third and final squats. Retaking his second squat attempt. Just realized he has, I think, 2 completely different knee sleeves.
See, that's what I thought, too.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on there. There we go. I don't know. He's stuck with it. Again, that's an example of he finished the lift, and it was to the standard. All right. We love a redemption. We are screaming, hell yeah, brother, and holding up our monsters in the audience. Joey Shepard taking 666 for a ride.
Nice, lucky number.
Everybody that knows him is going, he would. All right, Joey had some really solid first and second squat attempts. I would love to see him keep that energy going.
Got
He
a
is-
massive crowd behind him here.
Yeah, he is locked in. A couple, 2-3 people might know him. Walk out, good brace. There we go, Joey. Nice, and there we go, Joey. Okay, Mr. Shepard. Oh my God. Oh.
Super ecstatic about that one.
We regret to inform you that was a perfect third squat. Oh my God, 3 white lights. I would say that even looked better than his second.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, his second had that little tweak, and that's what's really cool to see about a lifter when they know what went wrong in their second and they come back and fix it on their third.
Yes.
It's so cool to see. All right, Sam. Day's changing a little bit for Sam with that opener not going the way he wanted, but it's all right. We shake it off. We come on out. We're with our friends. His wife is competing this week
Really?
in a bodybuilding show, so bless her heart for being out here and running around with all this and being in the midst of prep and peak week. We love you, Chelsea. You're not listening because you're out in the audience, but we love you.
I can imagine being a bodybuilder. That's a lot.
That's a different kind of discipline.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
All right, Sam.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. There it is. There it is. You got it. Nice and easy. There you go. Go, 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 go.
He gets it up and locked out.
Oh, it's up. It's locked out. It's a good. I'm sorry for everyone's ears. I just blew out. Oh, my God. That's a good lift for Sam. Oh, my God. That was a magnificent grind. So everyone watching at home that is wondering, when should I do my first powerlifting meet? If you can lift the bar and some collars, do it.
Yeah.
Like, don't wait. Don't wait till you can lift big weights. Just go do it. You'll get this energy no matter what.
Oh yeah. This environment here is like nothing I've ever seen before.
It's phenomenal. Adam Ward, 310 kilos, 683 pounds. You know, a little bit of crap talking between competitors does generate some good publicity. It does make people want to come check it out. So
strong walkout.
yep. Coming back.
It's a lockdown.
All right, let's see. Coming back and taking. Yep, that's better. That's better.
That's a nice redemption lift for him.
That is. That is. Again, you can get mad about a failed attempt, or you can fix it and come back and knock it out of the park.
That was a good example there.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of examples of that so far. It's been really good to see. And you know, people, sometimes bigger lifters or like people on the internet will trash talk like national level competitions, but when you see stuff like that happen again and again, you realize the caliber of athlete that you're dealing with here.
Yeah.
You know, and I think it's more interesting to say at these types of competitions, these are just regular people with regular jobs.
Yeah.
You know, nobody here is an influencer. Nobody has their entire job is just powerlifting. There might be onesies and twosies, but largely it's people that this is their hobby.
Oh yeah.
Joshua taking 312. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that was another dive bomb example.
He definitely went all out for that
did.
final attempt.
He did. Full send. Just a 10-kilo jump that just wasn't quite there yet. Jose Perez, 320 keys, 705. 705 pounds on that bar.
I could not imagine having that much weight on my back. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God! Right? Like, whoo.
If I had that on my back, I would fall through the floor.
I don't. I wouldn't even unwrap it. No.
I don't even think I could get it.
No, I'll stand next to it. Like,
Stand there, look pretty.
right? Yeah, it's that's not my weight.
There is something, yeah.
David's always got the lifter's back. That's how you know your spotters and loaders aren't gonna let you get messed up. It's not a rule, and it's just cool to see that they check the lifters, and if they have anything wrong with them, they like, oh, you got headphones on, like, you know, your spotter and loader will sometimes grab it for you. It's cool to see that this group does that.
And this crew's been flown out here, have they not?
Yeah, they have. There we go. Nice and steady. Stay with it.
Definitely a little close.
Maybe. We'll see what they say on depth. Yeah, depth wasn't quite there. Again, though, he squatted the weight. It just wasn't deep enough.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He still got it up and locked out.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, you know. So David and his crew come out of Arizona, and some of them live in Southern California as well, and they've traveled and done meets and spotting and loading. David actually came out and did my friend Karina Davis's like first meet that she ever ran, and he was the spotter and loader for that, and it just kind of blew up from there. And so he's done larger meets and things like that, and the crew really prioritize safety, but they still keep the vibes and the energy going. Really cool to see.
I heard him out in the hallway. He says he's been doing a lot of meets here recently.
Yeah, you know, he's definitely developed a reputation, and a good one. Oh, they've given our head referee a microphone. Or not. Nope. Another nosebleed. Drink. That's 2 so far. Oh, one there.
So what causes the nosebleed?
So it's just a lot of pressure buildup, and a blood vessel can burst. So you're just a lot of energy, a lot of pressure, a lot of compression, and it's you know, women, when female lifters, when they're under that lot of pressure, it's our bladder that you know can't hang, and you know, for male lifters, it's their nose. I'm sure there's like more depth to it, but mostly it's a pressure thing. It's just a lot of pressure and a lot of tension. And, you know, when you're holding that big brace, it's just explosive. Something's gonna burst. So
That makes sense.
It just looked way cooler than peeing your pants, but
Yeah, I agree.
we get what we get. Connor Young, 332.5 kilos, 733 pounds for his third squat attempt. Retaking his second. All right, let's see. This coach is pretty stoked. 2-1.
Here's a death call.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if there's a challenge. Looks like coach is debating.
Next we got Trey Jones and then Trenton. You might notice that the
So new to Powerlifting United is the concept of a jury. And for those that have been watching all weekend, you get it. Oh, yep, it looks like they are challenging that call. Trevor Jaffe is challenging that call for Connor. So when you come up and you challenge a lift, the idea is not, oh, I just didn't like the call. It's you have to prove that the lift was technically sound. And you have to have solid evidence that the lift was technically sound and that the judges did not call it correctly. So that lift has to be like to the T except for one minor detail. And then the jury will review the footage from different angles and see if the judges call stands. So that's what's going on now.
So we will keep you posted on
Yeah,
that.
we'll keep posted on that. So Trey, 365, 804 pounds. Jesus. Oh, man. Still. To even be knocking on that door.
It's impressive.
Yeah, that was, like, yeah, he wasn't strong enough today, but you can tell that the foundation is there, and he will be strong enough.
Oh,
You know what I mean? If he plays it safe, he doesn't hurt himself, like, that's going to be an easy lift for him to get in a fairly short amount of time.
We'll have that very, very soon.
Yeah. Trenton Golden going for a state and national attempt.
Unfortunately, he failed his second attempt.
He did fail his second attempt.
Still managed to make the jump.
All right, it's a bold move, Cotton. See if it plays off for him. Because if you miss this third, that means you only got your opener. So let's see. Nope. No, he bottomed out. Yeah. That could have gone real south real fast.
Oh,
And
yeah, with that much weight.
yeah, and that is such a testimony to how, like, on it the spotters and loaders are.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, David and I have had the unfortunate privilege of being witness to some nasty powerlifting accidents. And every time after, and a lot of times those are situations where it's just, it's heavyweight, things happen.
Yeah.
It's like no one could have done anything different. But David always debriefs his crew afterwards, talks with the judges, talks with the referees, anybody that was there. He's like, what could have been done differently? How can we handle this better? What can be our plan for next time?
Yeah.
And it really pays off in situations like that. Like, I know there's a lot of discourse sometimes about, X-Spotters too close or this, that, and the other, but like having worked with David across many levels of meets, from local to pro to nationals, he has an amazing, phenomenal track record of keeping the crew safe.
Yeah, so we're definitely learning that here. He's made quite a few saves here.
Yeah, and it's just, he just knows it, He knows when it's not going to go, and, we've had lifters say, like, oh, you took the call, you took it too early, and they get mad, but it's like, at the end of the day, their safety is our priority.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, if you grinding that 800-pound squat was going to hurt you, like, no, you don't need to do it. Like,
Not only for your safety, but theirs as well.
Yeah, theirs
so
as well. We did have an incident, I heard, earlier in the meet where a lifter dumped the bar.
That's what I heard too.
And unfortunately, the lifter was removed from the meet.
Yeah.
So, because that is something we go over in the rules meeting, because then it becomes a safety concern for your spotters and loaders. Because, like, they're there to guide that much weight. They're not there to just catch it,
Yes.
know?
And someone can easily get hurt with
It's,
something
oh
that
my gosh, you
big,
damage
too.
equipment, you damage people. So, don't do that. If you're watching at home, don't do that. It's not cool. Apologies to that lifter. I know it's never intentional, and it's a hard lesson to learn, but thankfully that lifter is going home in one piece. All right. So we had the big boys. We will now move on to the bigger boys.
Officially started flight B here.
Alex Munn, 295 kilos, opening up with 650 casual pounds. Strong pick. All right. So that's the difference between a mono and a walkout. As you have to be set as soon as you get under that bar. Because as soon as they pull the hicks, you have to squat. You don't get to walk out and resettle and find your footing. No, like you have to immediately set yourself under.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So when I say like no, don't just do a mono like for fun on meet day. Like you actually have to. It's a different body positioning.
I've never squatted on a mono before.
It's a learning curve. It is a learning curve.
I mean, we have one in our gym here at McKendree, but
Yeah.
I've never touched it before.
Go play with it sometime. It's fun. Like on a day where you're just like, like maybe for warm-ups or something just to feel the difference. What's the worst that can happen? Like,
That's very true.
it's a new shiny toy. I talked about keeping the novelty and lifting. Like, yeah, go try different equipment, try different bars. Like, it's supposed to be fun. And you can learn from every new implement.
Oh yeah.
It was interesting because when I started using a mono, I remembered that my previous coach had programmed farmers walks, like yoke walks.
Really?
And that really helped me get used to a mono because you have to set immediately and then stand up with the yoke and then run with it. So it's high. Oh my God, this is a massive man. Okay, 305 kilos for this very large lifter.
He's incredibly tall.
Yeah. I think he got the only like 5X t-shirt that was made for powerlifting. 2 to 1. That's a long way to squat.
Oh yes.
All right. 10. So that's the weight. 310 kilos is the weight for everyone to hang out at for a little bit. Brian Carter taking 310 kilos, 683 pounds. Bars loaded, Mr. Brian Carter. 683 in freedom units. 683 for an opener. Super casual. All right. All right. Yeah, that's
Very fast.
wow. Okay. I'm gonna be paying attention to his thirds for sure.
Oh yeah.
If that much weight moved that solidly.
I would love to see his next
I know.
run. He's got a lot in the tank left.
It's just fun to watch big weight move.
Oh yeah.
It's just, it's a very basic human thing. I'm like, I want to watch people move heavy things.
Yeah.
It could be rocks. It could be barbells. It could be people. I don't know. I just want to watch people move stuff. 310 kilos. Marlon, 683 pounds. Oh, okay. All right. You want to let us know? All right, judges. Y'all saw that. He can hit dip.
It's there all right.
Yeah, like.
Bringing the intensity for this one.
Yeah. It's interesting when lifters get really intense right off the bat because I'm like, you got a long day ahead of you, bud. But if it works, it works. There we go.
A little slow out of the
Little slow out of the hole. But, it's a good lift. He's taking it. He's like, thank you. Zachary Zook Smith, 310 kilos, 683 pounds.
just short of the 700-pound mark here.
Yeah, just for an opener. I've seen him lift it a couple meets. Want to say I judged him at regionals? I don't know. Eventually you get in this sport for so long that you see everybody everywhere, and you're like, I've seen you at a meet. I don't know which one or which state or which federation, but I've seen you. Another mono.
Noticing this grip here.
Yeah. Oh, the talon grip. Okay.
Before.
Yeah. So talon grip is interesting because as you can see, you kind of tuck your pinky under the bar.
Yeah.
And for some people, they feel it gets better rotation of the bar to like lock in better. They have very calloused pinkies as well. It kind of can be difficult to do with smaller hands because a squat bar here is 55 pounds when your regular power bar is 40 pounds or 45 pounds. So it's a little bit different of a grip. I've tried it a couple times, but it's awkward for my hands.
It's very
But
uncomfortable.
for me, yeah. But obviously some people do it and they like it and it works really well for them. So it's a different technique. But it is allowed in this federation. Want to say USAPL maybe doesn't allow it. I don't know. I have a spreadsheet on this, believe it or not. Perk, blink and you'll miss it. That was the fastest I've ever seen 700 move.
Wow. I would love to see his next
Yeah.
jump. Wow.
Wow. Talon grip on squats is not permitted in USAPL.
I wonder why.
Or, yeah, I think just USAPL is the only one that does not allow Talon grip. I don't know either.
That's weird.
Yeah, I did one meet in USAPL. I'm not really super familiar with that Fed's rules. So, all right, Chris Miller, 310 kilos, 705, taking a state and national submasters record attempt. There we go, Mr. Miller. Didn't come to play. All right, it's a good lift. Make sure he gets his gear checked so we can get that record.
Yeah, as a collegiate athlete, we can beat a lot in USAPL. So just seeing a wide range of the different federation rules is kind of crazy.
Yeah, to go from USAPL to kind of the untested monolith side of things, it's two different worlds.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
very interesting.
I've tried to learn that too, because before USAPL, I was an ADF-TF athlete, so theirs is completely different. They don't even allow knee sleeves.
Yeah.
So.
It's, every federation, every governing body can make up its own rules. And, if you don't like the rules of one federation, go to another one.
Yep. You said it perfectly.
Yeah, but it is cool to see the different variations across federations and see, how that plays into athletes. James. Oh my God.
Wow.
The entire crowd just got mad at how fast that moved. 330 kilos, 727 pounds.
That did not look like 700
I did
pounds
not.
on his back.
That was, wow, that looked like 135. What weight class is he in? About to get nosy. All right, 140 kilo weight class. Let's see.
Get this bar up and loaded for Eric. Another 727 pound squat.
All right. I've been seeing the sevens move real fast, so let's see.
Yeah, let's see if we can keep that
All
reputation
right,
up for him.
All right, this is one of my people. This is a ginger. You right by us, brother. Another lifter with excellent squat leverages. Oh, okay. All right. I think he needs to move his rack height down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's
Yeah.
a little high for him.
Yeah, I think that is a little high. I'm hoping they'll get that feedback. But it was 2-1. Good lift. Dakota Knuckles, 337 kilos, 744 pounds.
Oh my gosh,
And
we're
not done. We're not done. And these are just openers.
Oh my.
These are just openers.
I have a feeling these numbers are going to get pretty insane.
I know. I'm wondering if we're going to see any squats in the nines. Like, ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be cool. We're definitely going to see some eights, like, without a question. We're going to see some squats in 800s.
I don't know. With some of these 700 pound squats, we're moving.
Yeah, they're moving disrespectfully fast, and a lot of people can kind of take bigger jumps on squat sometimes.
Squat and ditch is what I'm
yeah. So we'll see where this goes.
Let's go to Carolina.
Excellent pick. Oh, that was a great squat.
Another fast 700
Yeah.
pounder.
Oh my God. Yeah. And see how he just stood up out of that mono and squatted? Like, he was ready to go.
It
Like,
seems very easy.
yes and no. It can be because, like, if they pull the hooks and you're not set, you can't, like, take a step or anything. It's just like, you gotta go. You know? Yeah. So that's the benefit of the walkout versus the mono. The mono, it's a different kind of practice. It's a different kind of, like, training your body to get in the right position, and it's a different piece, like I said.
It almost seems better because it's a less amount of time the weight's on your back.
I think when you're getting into these big squats like that, absolutely,
Yeah.
you're not expending the energy to walk it back. When you're squatting 6 and 7 and 800 pounds, like that's a lot. So it's like, yeah, you want to move it, but you also probably want to spend as little time under it as possible. Oh God, okay, that walkout was very nerve-wracking. All right, Roberts, 345 kilos. Woo! 760 pounds. I think he also may need to adjust his rack height. 2 to 1. I'm gonna get like some nasty message in my emails or DMs being like, "What'd you say about rack height?" Like, it's not a personal attack. Any commentary on anybody's lifting or short commentary, it's not a personal attack. You're all amazing people that have worked very hard to do this, but you know, I'm a referee. I'm gonna call some things where I'm like, "Oh, this might make your life easier."
Yeah. And I hope he gets that feedback too.
Yeah, I hope so too. Like, why make it harder than you need to?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be having fun. Luis Rodriguez, 345 kilos, 760 pounds for an opener.
I've been seeing a lot of these
Sorry.
live large singlets.
Yeah. Oh, they've been around for a while. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna squat over 8. One red light. I'm not sure what. Probably depth.
Moving into second attempt here.
Alex Munn taking a state record attempt, 320 kilos, 705. All right. From here on out, no squats are under 7.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And that was a very fast
Yeah.
for him, too.
Right? I've never seen big dudes move weight that fast.
It's just shocking to see how big of jumps these are.
Yeah. I think it's especially crazy to us as like smaller female lifters. You're like, oh my God, a 30-pound squat jump? I could never. Like, you know?
Never.
You see dudes jumping like 30 pounds on bench and you're like, I did a 10-pound jump and got stapled the other day. You know?
Yeah.
It's a different world.
I just had a 2.5 and
Right? Oh my gosh. That was great squats. I hope our judge is great. Yeah, 2 to 1. Well, 2 of them agree. I like that. All right, so he's going to get his gear checked.
I have a feeling he is still just warming up.
Yeah. He's got to get his gear checked. The gear check after a record attempt, the idea behind that is because we check everyone's equipment when they come in to make sure it fits the competition standards. We want to make sure in a gear check, not that we don't trust anybody, that nobody is sneaking in any extra supportive equipment.
Okay.
You can check, there's like videos online of like an old IPF meet where the guy goes up and squats, and then the judge calls him over and rips off his knee sleeves, and he has a second pair of knee sleeves underneath.
Wow.
Yeah. So the idea behind it is like when you do the gear check, you make sure they don't have any like unapproved supportive equipment on underneath their singlet, or that they don't have a secret sneaky pair of knee sleeves, or they're not wearing a piece of equipment that is competition proof.
Okay.
So that's the idea behind the gear check. Why that happens and why it's important.
So if an athlete does have that equipment, what does it do for them?
Disqualified. Yeah, that's cheating. There we go. Pitched a little forward, but still able to come out of the hole. 2 to 1. All right, we're seeing 2 to 1. I don't know a single lifter that gets mad at 2 white lights. They're like, that's fine.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's still a good lift.
Yeah, and it doesn't say on open powerlifting like how many white lights you got. You know,
Yeah.
like. Mr. Brian Carter, 716 pounds. Yeah. Your girl needs a hat. 325 kgs.
Let's go,
Massive
Brian.
support system here behind
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, Brian's people are right behind us. All right, Brian. There we go.
Nice second attempt.
All right. The bar's a little uneven on his back. Let's see if he cleans that up. But hey, I got him lifts. If it works, it doesn't hurt you. Again, go for it.
I wonder if it's just sliding or
Yeah.
positioning. I don't know.
Sometimes that happens to me too when I'm lifting, and sometimes I'm just not engaging on that side. And sometimes it'll happen on the non-dominant side, if that makes sense.
Yeah, your weaker side, yeah.
Yeah. 325 kgs for Zachary Smith, 716 and a half pounds. Do your isometrics, kids. There we go. Okay. Very interesting sticking points. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? We got, oh, 2-1. Not a good 2-1. 2 reds, 1 white.
Probably a depth, or do you think soft knees?
I think it might have been depth. No, I don't know. Actually, I can't authoritatively say because I wasn't on the side. I could wildly speculate, but the ref in me is like, no, I don't want to say it if it's not right. I'm thinking our earlier jury challenge was not overturned.
Yeah.
Because we have not heard anything back. There's usually a little bit of a hoopla. All right. Marlon's coming up. Marlon dapping up the crew. All right. I love that. That's such a cool thing for lifters to do. Shout out to the spotters and lowers for lifts. I always think it's a great show of sportsmanship.
Same thing with like appreciating and dapping up judges
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. It's always take the time to thank the refs.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, he's good morning it. Yeah. See, smart lifter, he called it. You can see how I rolled forward a little bit when I say a good morning, you know, when you lean really far forward. Kind of, have you done a good morning exercise?
Yeah.
So sometimes you kind of accidentally good morning your squat because you lean forward too far. That's what was happening to him.
Yeah.
So he knew he couldn't come out of it, so he called it.
Once you get into that state, it's so hard to get up out of
Right.
it too. It's like once you do that, the lift
Yeah.
is typically over at that point.
And you also have to be mindful, like, okay, like this is the start of me. Like, do I want to spend all this time grinding and try to correct it and then expend all my energy and I still have bench and deadlift to do? Or do I just want to, whatever, I'll get it next time. You know, you got to pick your battles. You got to play the long game in a meet.
Yep.
Kirk, 345 kilos, 760 pounds.
Now, does thickness matter for knee sleeves and
Yes.
PLU?
Yeah. So most federations will have the guidance where neoprene knee sleeve. Wow. Okay. Sorry. That was really cool.
Very.
The big dude, 2-1. Yeah. So knee sleeve thickness usually needs to be 7 millimeters or less. It can be less. PLU does not have a brand, like approved brand list. It can be any type of knee sleeve. It just has to have that seven can't be any thicker than 7 millimeters, and it has to be a single ply neoprene material. When you start to overload or overlap supportive material, that's when we start getting into multi-ply territory. Just like, you know, you have your toilet paper and your paper towels being single ply or 2-ply. It's the same with powerlifting. Are we single ply or are we 2-ply, or are we wrong? You know?
Yep.
State and national record attempt for Mr. Chris Miller. I get to talk with him at weigh-ins. Very pleasant gentleman. 760 pounds. A little bit of folding. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I think his hips kind of got out from behind him, and he wasn't able to recover.
Just an off positioning.
Yeah. But the good thing is he's walking up. He's safe. He's okay. You know.
He'll have another attempt at it too.
Yeah, he can come back and get it, you know. That was a 15-kilo jump for him. Oh, excuse me, that was a 25-kilo jump for him. Might have been a little bit too much of a jump for him on this particular day.
That's what I'm thinking.
There's a lot of factors, especially if you cut weight, like how was your refeed, like so something that could be a second on a good day when you're well fed and everything like that, well rested, can move like crap after cutting weight, not quite refeeding and being in a new place and off your routine. There's a lot of variables. All right, Eric Carter, 345 kilos, 760 pounds, holding it down for the Gingers. All right, Eric. Oh my goodness, that's how you stay with a sticking point. 2-1. And it paid off for him. I'm intrigued to see what his jump is going to be.
I wonder, yeah.
I don't think he has a really big jump in him, but he may surprise me.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I was the queen of grinding my second attempt and making the third just like fly. So, yeah, I don't know. I was young. I didn't know what I was doing. I don't do it anymore, I don't think. But it was the weirdest thing. You can ask Stacy Burr about it. I would give her a heart attack every second squat attempt. She's like, "What did you just do?" I'm like, "I don't know, but go up. It'll be fine." And it always was.
Are you still coached by Stacy?
No, right now I'm taking a break from coaching. I've got some work priorities that have taken more precedence than lifting. But I was coached by Stacy Burr for probably half my powerlifting career. And then now I most recently worked with Dave Osborne out of Wenatchee, Washington. Dr. Dave Osborne. Shout out to Dave.
Awesome.
Dave's an OG in the sport. So
I am also coached by Stacy herself.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I love her. Oh my gosh. Stacy is such a big part of why I am where I'm at in the sport. Oh God, he just jumped that squat, man. He just jumped that squat, man. Oh no, good guy. Oh no, I don't think he knows. Does he know? Oh, well, okay. All right, he got it. Is it me? Am I not paying attention right? Do you think he jumped the squat?
I feel like you personally did.
All right. Well, that's why I'm not on the platform right now, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
How long has Stacy been coaching you?
I just joined with her this year.
Yeah?
Recently, she helped handle me at CNAS, another collegiate national event.
Yeah.
And I loved it. We meshed super well.
Oh, yeah.
And then shortly after, I jumped right in with her.
Oh, yeah. She's a great coach.
And we've been having a blast thus far.
I bet. Dakota. Oh, my Lord. Dakota, can you make it look a little hard? 3 white lights for 777 pounds. We're going to see an 800 or close to it, I think, from him on his third.
But honey, I think the warm-up room is way back there.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I'm supposed to struggle a little bit.
Yeah.
Stacy's another one of those people that is just given back to strength sports in so many ways, through coaching, through competing, through, just helping out at meets. She's really fantastic. And she'll talk to anybody. She's the least scary person in the world. So if you're ever intimidated by Stacy Mama Burr, quit it. She's the sweetest. Luis Rodriguez, 362. Speaking of 800, I'm going to take it. This is crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's round it up for him.
You know what? When you say, I squat 799, people are like, whatever. When you say, I squat 800, people are like, oh, that's what's up. All right, strong pick, Alamano. Coming down nice and slow and controlled. Let's see. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, and it didn't meet the standard, though. Oh. I don't know if it was possibly depth.
Looks like depth, I think.
Yeah. All right. It looks like coach is not contesting that.
I think they just accepted it for what it is.
Yeah.
I think they're still going to try and go up, though. Is what it looks like.
Which he could do. I mean, he's going to retake it.
Oh.
All right. I think that's a smart move.
A very smart move.
Yeah, because again, if you go up and you miss it, then you only got your open.
Yeah.
Shout out to Amber Dawn for teaching me that hard lesson at the Ghost Clash, where I missed my second bench attempt on a rack command and I wanted to go up, and she's like, nope, I can take it again so you can get 2 good benches under your belt. And I'm like, well, you're right.
It's such a hard thing to take in.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Robert giving us a heart attack on his walkout. Slow, controlled descents. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see. 2-1. It's not quite there. That's definitely
A depth call.
yeah, that was a depth call. You can tell there is some conjugate lifter in him.
Yeah.
Like, all right, Zach Smith, Zeus, coming back to take that 325 for a ride for his third attempt. Missed it on his second. He's got a bone to pick with it. Bars loaded. All right. Let's get behind him. Let's see if he's got this 225 in him. Came up past the sticking point. That was the same sticking point you had the first time. Let's see. Oh, 3 white lights.
It's a nice grinder, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the caliber of athlete that we're dealing with. He didn't let it get in his head. He came back and he executed the lift just beautifully.
Oh,
We love to see it.
Absolutely.
Let's get the energy they get.
Alex Munn, state record attempt, 722 pounds, 327 and a half kilos. All right, Alex. Rocking the Crocs gym t-shirt. Shout out to Janae Croc. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see. And the judges agree. Oh, he's so happy. I love it. Like sometimes you'll see dudes just like, ah, and he's just like, I got it.
He deserves that too. He probably put so much effort.
Yeah.
into
I'll always celebrate the wins. You know, you never know when they run out.
it. Yes. So it's a small wins in this sport.
It really is. This is what I tell everybody all the time. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
You know, you want to be in it for the right reasons and you want to do it for a long time and you got to think of the long game.
Yeah.
So,
And in the moment, it's very hard to think that.
yeah, in the moment, it's really easy to get mad and, you know, just, you know, you feel in that moment like all your hard work was wasted, but
Yeah.
like that's such an awful thing to way to think of it. Like think about the overall net gains in your life.
Yeah.
Sorry to get all kumbaya on the live stream, guys. Tyler, 727 pounds, 330 kilos. Gigantic man.
10-kilo jump from his second.
Yeah.
Took an attempt.
All right, he took a 15 kilo, and now we're taking a 10 kilo. Crowd's getting hyped. We love big lifts. We love big dudes moving big weight. I don't know about that pivot. Yeah, I don't.
Starting to fall really.
He wasn't quite positioned correct for it.
That's awesome. Way to thank all of his
Yeah.
freaking spotters. That's awesome.
Again, and he's walking off smiling. That's sportsmanship right there. We love to see it. You know, we love some drama, but we love a heartwarming sportsmanship moment as well.
I mean, he ended it all out on the platform.
Right? Yeah, that's what you do. He went full send. It wasn't there, and that's okay. It'll be there next time. I think his pick was a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he didn't quite, and that's where we kind of come back to like, if you're not wedged under there right and they pull the hook, you just have to do it. You can't ask for a re-rack. You can't shift your weight. You're just like, well, here we are.
It just looks like it almost threw him off a little
Yeah,
bit.
and I think that might have been the situation for him where his pick just wasn't as strong as he wanted. But at that point, it's just like, well, too late.
Yep, that's what it is.
Marlon Outley. Again, retaking his second attempt.
Yep.
He's waiting for every command, and it played off. There we go, Marlon. Way to come back and get it.
Up next, we're gonna have Brian, followed by Chris, and then Luis.
All right. Brian Carter, 744 pounds, 337.5 kilos. So we're looking at a 12.5 kilo jump for him. Again, we got some of our biggest dudes listening to Girly Pop.
I don't know who's got odds right now.
You know what? They're killing it.
I'm vibing with it right now.
All right. A lot of shake. This makes me nervous. Oh my goodness, and he proved me wrong.
And he locks it out.
Way to stick with that. What do we got? 2-1.
That's a good play.
Oh my God. I'm glad.
Really ecstatic for that one.
Yeah, that I am too, honestly. Like I said, that lift made me nervous.
That was an extremely long fight.
Yeah. But it's okay. It's all right. He's fine. He got the lift. He's okay.
Scared us for a hot minute, but
Yeah, just a little panic. It's a treat. All right, so we got a little bit of a time out because we had less than 10 lifters in this flight. So we got a little bit of a wait as we move into third. I always love watching thirds because this is where the energy gets hyped. This is where someone's like, we're starting to get a little strategic. We're starting to, have some fun.
and it is a very packed house here.
It is.
It's been that way since the AM session.
Yeah. Like I said, the gentle shit talking, pardon my language, Anna. The gentle ribbing amongst competitors, drummed up some good publicity, which, we love to see.
We're dealing to
Yep.
the end of this timeout.
Yep. Got some. Yeah, I think Chris, again, scratched his third, so they're just letting it time. That's what's going on.
Finally, the official timeout.
All right. Nice little minute break.
To Luis here.
All right, our next lifter up is Luis Rodriguez. Again, taking a second attempt for another ride at 362.5 kilos.
Up next, we have
Oh yeah, this is our just about. Oh yeah, we're gonna be seeing some squats over 8. All right, I want to see an 800-pound squat.
Me too.
Come on, I don't ask for a lot. I wanted 9s, but I will take 8s. I like big squats. Just under 800 pounds on his back. Good pick.
Throw on the descent.
Nice and controlled. Oh my God. Yeah.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Was that a third attempt?
That was his third. So he took that for his second and missed it on deck. So he came back and took it on his third. So yeah, he obviously had a different plan for the day if 800 moved like that.
Wow.
I'm really intrigued to what we would have seen from him if he hadn't had to retake a second. He's going to be a fun lifter to watch.
Oh.
All right, Kirk. Our first squat over 800 pounds. 804 to be exact. 365 kilos. Oh, this man's built to squat. Look at that. Oh my God, I hope he's okay. Big grimace, but I hope he's all right. 2-1. Oh, he walks off just fine. Okay, all right, I panned for nothing.
It honestly moved fairly nice for a third attempt.
It did. It really did. Yeah, that was a 15-kilo jump for him.
Let's go, James.
James coming up with
James, 804 kilos. Well, excuse me, 804 pounds. Oh my God. 365 kilos. Oh, I like the squat shoes. Nice and controlled descent. Let's see how it pops out of the hole. All right, that was wow. 2-1. That was a good lift. Oh, that moved beautifully.
very
That
nice.
that was the. We are seeing some really pretty squats in the 800s.
Oh yeah.
Like, these are technically sound squats. These are very controlled.
So they put a lot of time and effort to dial these in.
Yeah. And so those of you listening at home, we're not seeing anybody dive bomb an 800-pound squat.
No, thankfully.
You don't dive bomb 800 pounds. You are aware that that is a lot of weight. You take it down nice and controlled. Robert Knudsen. Robert Knudsen's turn for 804, 365 kilos on that bar. Again, retaking his second. Definitely conjugate style. I'm surprised he walks out. Very wide squat. Nope. Okay. He knew he didn't have it. That's smart. All right. I'm glad he played it safe. Yeah. It's important to know your body and to know your limitations, because that's how you stay in the sport.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, we all need to be reminded of our own mortality every once in a while.
Definitely for sure. But it was nice to see him come back and still try to
Right.
attempt
Yeah. You know, that's still a big mental win for him, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right. This is our third and final squat of the day. Last squat of PLU Nationals. The very last squat of this entire weekend. Strong pick. Toe to knuckles. Just absolute unit. Oh my God. That was a beautifully executed 804.
Very ecstatic about that one.
Oh my gosh. So what did you think?
Uh,
I know. It's a different world for you.
yes, it's different for me. I'm definitely not used to this. I'm used to the environment, it being super hyped.
Yeah.
The mono press is different for me, so
Yeah.
I'm learning the small techniques about that. But honestly, a very good experience for my PLU national so
All
far.
right. That's what we like to hear.
I've had a blast so far. This intensity has been insane.
This is great. It's really cool to see. And as someone who's been in the sport for a little bit, to see new lifters come in and people, like, the fact that there's collegiate powerlifting programs, oh my God, that's so cool. Like, that's so cool. They didn't have that. But also, like, I know, like, powerlifting has kind of been through some phases, and we've had some changes in banners and things like that. But it's really cool when you look around, you see a lot of the same faces at all events. And it's really, you know, it really emphasizes that, you know, it's really about the sport and it's really about the lifters.
Yeah.
Like, you know, there's little technical things, there's different banners, different letters, but honestly, it's really about the sport. So.
Yeah, like me and Max were talking about earlier, I think in the sessions, it's just kind of awesome and neat to see. Like, I think we've seen a few father-son, father-daughter combos, and it's just like awesome to see how like this sport has started at such like young individuals, and it goes like to masters of like 40, and it's just like awesome to see that.
Honestly, whenever people start getting like bitter and jaded in the sport, because it can happen when you're in anything for a long time, you get tired of all the noise and everything like that. I remind people, like, go to a local meet.
Yeah.
Go to a local meet. That's the heart of the sport. That's where it's truly its most pure, because there's no egos. I mean, there's probably probably a few, but majority of people there are doing it for the first time.
Yeah.
And, you know, you've got moms that are like, I don't know, I had a baby last year and I just started going to the gym and they told me to compete and I didn't think I could do it. And now there they are with a medal around their neck, you know, holding their baby on their hip. And that's so cool,
It's
you
so
know?
awesome to see that.
Yeah, or you see the college girls and their roommates are there cheering them on. I'm sure you see it at collegiate stuff.
Yes,
Like, I
yes.
love watching the college crews come in and the girls that have no idea what's going on, but they're getting loud and rowdy and they're enjoying the environment. So,
Oh, yes.
all right, Tanner giving us a show. All right, so it looks like once this mono is off the platform, they're going to set up for bench. As soon as the first bench is set up and loaded, that's when we start the 10-minute time.
Correct. Yep.
All right, so those of you watching at home, this is where you go to the bathroom, make another drink, make a plate of food, all that good stuff, and we'll see you back here in a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Powerlifting United National Championships. We are here at the prime time session. We are getting started here with the bench press portion of the night. Getting us started here shortly is going to be Joshua. Joshua's going to take his opener at 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds out of Team Keo. We got our spotters and loaders and judges all up here on the platform. Going to call bar is loaded very shortly. All right, head referee calls that the bar has been loaded. Here comes Joshua Toman. Let's get it started here, Josh. Very strong opener there from Josh. Judges are going to say 3 white lights and a good lift for Team Keo, Joshua Toman. Now loading that bar up to 180 kilos, 396 pounds, we're going to have William Greeley taking the platform. And the head referee calls the bar has been loaded for William. William here taking a handoff from his handler. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and raise that rack height a little bit for William. Definitely don't want that set too low. William using no wrist wraps here. And the head referee is going to have him go ahead and re-rack that. I believe he may need to lock his elbows out a tad bit more, perhaps. Start command here. Nice strong press there. 3 white lights, and that's going to be a good lift for William. We're going to go ahead and tack on another 2.5 kilos to the bar for Sam Beeson. 402 pounds, 182.5 kilos for his opening attempt. Sam taking the handoff here. Slow descent. Driving it up there. Judges are going to say 3 white lights, and that's a good lift for Sam. And up next, coming to the platform, we're going to have Adam Ward. Adam is going to take that bar to 190 kilos, 419 pounds. All right, here comes Adam to the platform. Let's see it here, Sam. Very strong on rack. Come on, lock it out. Oh. Looks like that bar just drifted over his face a little bit and lost that groove. Going to be a no lift. And now we're going to load that bar to 195 kilos for Jose Perez. It looks like Adam's going to go ahead and submit 190 kilos again for his second attempt bench. So he's going to retake that. Hopefully he'll come back and make the adjustment. Bar is loaded for Jose. And it looks like Jose here is going to take a handoff from head spotter here, David. Loads the spring. Nice. Very strong off the chest. Smooth lockout. Judges say, ooh, unfortunately going to be 2 red lights and a no lip there for Jose from both side referees. Looks like he's checking with those side judges, making sure he figures out what went wrong. Not quite able to tell from here. Perhaps a butt lift. Here comes Christian Daniels here. Same weight, 195 kilos, 430 pounds. Come on. Yes. Nice easy opener there for Christian. 3 white lights. That's going to be a good lift. Christian came away with a 300-kilo squat. Very impressive there. And now a successful 430-pound bench press. And he's going to make a 5-kilo jump to his second attempt there at 200. Bar has been loaded here for Trey Jones, and here he is, same weight, 195 kilos. Trey representing Shark City Barbell here. Nice, strong pop off the chest there, and a smooth lockout for Trey. Going to be 3 white lights and a good lift. And now coming to the platform, we're going to have Joey Shepard opening up with a nice even 200 kilos, 441 pounds out of Circle City Strength. Joey coming here all the way from Indiana. And Joey is going to go ahead and signal to the head referee that he does have a little bit of an imbalance with his elbows, I believe it was. So one elbow is going to lock out differently than the other, just so the head referee is aware. I do see that it looks like his left elbow locks a lot more evenly than it does his right. 3 white lights and a good lift. Very important when you have some sort of an imbalance like that to make the head referee aware so that they do not submit a red light on that based on your own physical limitations. And the bar is now going to be loaded to 207.5 kilos, 457 pounds for Garrett Coleman. His opening bench attempt here in the prime time session. Garrett representing Grit and Grace Strength. Low descent, loads of spring. Right through that one. Judges say 3 white lights and a successful attempt there for Garrett on his opening bench. Our spotters and loaders here are going to take that bar up to 215 kilograms for Stephen Kearney. The bar has been loaded for Steve. Steve getting that upper back set here. Nice strong on rack here. Very strong opening attempt there for Steve. And the judges say 3 white lights and a good lift for Steve out of Pinnacle Performance. We're going to keep the bar right there at 215 kilos for Connor Young, taking his opening bench. Another very strong opener there for Connor. Judges are going to say 3 white lights. And now we're going to bump the bar up another 15 kilos to 230 kilos here. 507 pounds opening attempt for Trenton. All right, and I would like to welcome Cherish here back to the broadcast.
Hi, thank you there, Max.
You are welcome. It's great to have you back.
I cannot wait. I don't know about you, but these squats were quite impressive. I can't wait to get back into the benches here.
Oh, definitely. I was watching those squats. Looked very impressive. Wow. Looks like that's going to be a good lift for Trenton there. State and national record attempt, and a good lift there. And now we're going to take that bar to 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds for Brad Abbott, his opening attempt. Opening up with a state and national record. And yes, Cherish did say that we had some very impressive squats going on. A very noticeable shift in the energy of the room, getting a little bit more intense here with these enormous loads.
We finally saw another 800-pound squat today. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yes, we did. Saw a couple of them actually. Wow.
Wow, Max.
Brad just blew that one out of the water. 3 white lights and a good lift for Brad out of BA Strength.
Very fast.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to tell you guys what BA Strength stands for, but I think you can go ahead and guess. And we're back at the top of the order for second attempts. We're going to have Josh here, 177.5. Again, Josh here with no wrist wraps. Come on.
Push.
Nice.
A little bit slow for an opener. Oh, no, my apologies. That was the second attempt.
All good. It's going to be a good lift. That was the second attempt of the flight, so no worries there. 3 white lights. And yes, like you said, a little bit of turbulence there at the top, but he grinds right through that one. And we're going to bring another BA Strength athlete to the platform, William Greeley. And it looks like we've got the largest amount of viewers here in the platform that I've seen so far this weekend for the primetime session. Let's see, who are you guys excited to watch here? Go ahead and let us know in the comments section. I see a couple of you have already gone ahead and done that. We got some Dakota fans. Come on. Let's go. Very strong second attempt there for William. 3 white lights. Weight there for William was 190 kilos, and we're going to keep it right there for Sam coming up next. Looks like we got some Joey Shepard fans here in the comments as well. We got a Here We Go Trey. Let's go Sam. And that is absolutely right. Let's go Sam. Let's get this one here. Ooh. Just going to run into a little bit of a wall there off the chest. Sam unable to lock that one out, a no lift. Spotters and loaders adjusting that rack height, but can keep the weight right there. And the bar is now loaded for Adam Ward. He did miss this one on his opening attempt, so he's going to come back and try to get this one here. Let's hope he made the adjustments. Adam going to take a self handoff here. Come on. Lock it out. Lock it out.
Lock it.
Oh. Very strong off the chest. Getting stuck at the lockout, though, a no lift.
Just try that lockout.
He did move the bar a little bit further there than he did on his first attempt. Let's hope he reattempts there. So far, we've got 2 scratch thirds already for William and Sam. Going to reserve that energy for the deadlift.
I cannot wait to see Deads.
Oh, it's going to be absolutely electric when that bar hits the floor. I'm so excited.
Oh, me too. I have a feeling we're going to see some crazy numbers again.
Oh, yeah. Crazy numbers all around here in this primetime session. Here we got Christian Daniels. Come on.
Press.
Very strong off the chest. Little bit of turbulence, but he's going to land that plane. What do the judges say? Ooh.
Oh.
That one's going to go 2-1, a no lift for Christian. Check with those side judges.
Yeah, I wonder what that call was. And I believe he decided to stay there for that next attempt.
Yeah, not quite sure what the call was there. It is absolutely electric in the venue right now. Very loud, just as it should be for the prime time session. And the head judge has called bars loaded here for Trey. Shark City Barbell here, going to take 200 kilos on his second. This was a 5-kilo jump off of his opener. Let's go, Trey. Yes. Nice, strong second attempt there from Trey Jones. 3, white light's going to be a good lift. And now we're going to load that bar to 205 kilos, 451 pounds here for Jose D. Perez. Jose missed that first bench at 195, but going to tack on another 10 kilos here.
Was it technicalities, Max?
It was a technicality. He did lock out that first attempt. I was unable to see what the call was. I think it was potentially a butt lift. I remember it was both side judges.
Okay.
So let's hope he can make the adjustment here.
Yep.
He looks confident in it, making that 10-kilo jump. Let's go, Jose. Nice. Very, very strong off the chest. Smooth lockout. Unfortunately, again, that's going to go 2-1. It did look like it moved at the same speed of his opener. Here he is discussing with the side judges. Again, not quite able to tell what the call was there, but it was both side judges. And now on the platform, we have got Joey Shepard, 212.5 kilos, 468. A 7.5-kilo jump off of his opener here. Let's see it, Joey. Yes.
Very nice.
And again, Joey, his left elbow does lock out a little bit more than the right, but he already let the head judge know 3 white lights going to be a good lift. We got lots of Joey fans here in the comment section. Bar is loaded here for Garrett Coleman. Second attempt bench and a state record attempt at 217.5, 479 pounds. Garrett here out of Grit and Grace Strength. Loads that spring, come on. Going up the chest. Yeah.
Just got shy of that lockout, it looks like.
Yep. Gonna be a no lift. It looked like that bar started to drift over his face, losing the pattern there, the pressing pattern. Gonna not be able to lock that one out.
Is he gonna redo his attempt?
And yes, he has already submitted his third attempt. He's gonna retake that 217.5 with a 10-kilo jump off his opener. The bar is now loaded for Connor Young. I have seen him compete before. Connor, a very intense lifter here, but very focused. a kind of quiet intensity about him. Come on here. Yes. Very strong press. 3 white lights and a good lift for Connor at 225, 496 pounds. And now that barbell here is going to pass once again the 500-pound barrier. 501 pounds here for Steve Kearney. Steve making a 12.5-kilo jump. Head referee calls out the bar is loaded, and here comes Steve. Nice, very strong press off the chest and a smooth lockout. Going to be 3 white lights and a successful 500-pound bench press there for Steve. That was a 12-kilo jump there. Let's see where he goes. I'm going to say, okay, another 10-kilo jump there. Going to go to 237.5 for his third. And I love this camera angle right here. Check that out. You can see our lifters getting ready before they hit the platform. So much intensity. The biggest lifters of the meet and the biggest lifts of the meet so far here in this primetime session. Trenton Golden here, 240 kilos. Come on. Let's go. He's going to lock that one out, and the judges say 2-1, a good lift for Trenton. That is a state and national record there for Trenton Golden. Powerhouse strength. And that takes us to the bottom of the flight here. The heaviest second attempt bench so far. The bar has been loaded for Brad Abbott. This is 551 pounds for Brad Abbott. Another state and national record attempt here out of BA Strength.
Let's go, Brad.
Go, Brad. Gonna self-unrack here, 551 pounds. Come on, very strong off the chest. Oh, so close to the lockout there. Unfortunately, gonna be a no lift. Let's see if Brad will reattempt there on his third. And he is going to go ahead and reattempt that. And we're back at the top of the lineup here. We've got Josh Toman. Josh here taking 180 kilos, a 2.5-kilo jump from a second. 396 pounds. Team Keo representative here. Come on. Oh, shaking his head no there. Strong off the chest. Can't quite get it to lock out. No lifts. And with that, we're going to load 190 kilos here for Adam Ward. Adam has missed this on his first 2 attempts. He has got to get this one here in order to stay in the meet and post a total. Got Adam getting set up on the bench here. And again, he does need this one here. We need the crowd behind him. Self-unrack. And they're going to go ahead and have him re-rack there. Looks like he may need to lock out those elbows a little bit more at the start. Needs to squeeze those triceps, making sure it is fully locked out. He's going to get that start command.
But,
Whoa.
ooh, just got really deep on that chest.
Yes, he did. A nice sink there, powerful off the chest, but not quite enough gas in the tank to lock it out. Unfortunately, Adam is going to bomb out. Let's hope he sticks around for the deadlift. The bar is loaded for Christian Daniels, reattempting his second here. 200 kilos on the bar. Let's go, Christian. Going up the chest. A little bit of turbulence, but he's going to drive through it. 2-1 and a good lift for Christian. Getting some redemption there. Love to see it. Christian is going to come away 2 for 3 on the bench press there. Very similar to his squats. Missing that second attempt, reattempting and getting it on his third. And the bar's loaded for Trey Jones, 205 kilos out of Shark City Barbell. Let's see it, Trey. Come on. Strong off the chest, stuck at the halfway point. Going to be a no lift there for Trey. Trey did come away with a 200 kilo bench press on his second attempt. And with that, the bar has been loaded to 210 kilos for Jose Perez. Jose's got plenty of time here. Getting his mind right. He has to get this one to stay in the meet as well. Missing his first and second bench attempt on technicalities, both moving very well. He's going to tack on another 5 here. And I do believe that it was a butt lift on the first 2 attempts. We've got to make sure he keeps those glutes tight to the bench.
I think he's got it here. Let's see if we can iron out that small technicality.
Definitely. Speed of the both first 2 attempts were very good.
Just slow on the way down.
Come on.
Get that butt down.
He's going to lock that one out. And the judges say, come on, judges. Unfortunately, Jose is not going to get that lift. Looks like he did once again lift that butt, getting red lights from both side referees. And now we're going to load that bar up to 217.5 for Garrett Coleman. Another lifter reattempting that second. Garrett did get his opener, so in no danger of bombing out, but he does want to come back and get some redemption on this second.
Yeah, that would be a good way to capitalize his day for deads.
Absolutely. And this is a state record attempt, so I know he wants to get this one. Come on. Oh. Just getting stuck on the chest there. Unfortunately, a no lift for Garrett. Garrett did press a very impressive 207.5 kilos on his opening attempt. And now the bar has been loaded for Joey Shepard, his third attempt. He's all smiles coming to the meet, to the platform rather. Joey's handler just once again, and Joey himself also is going to point to that elbow, just so there is absolutely no confusion there.
Do you know what's wrong with that elbow, Max?
So, yeah, you weren't here for that. So it appears that Joey's got a little bit of a physical limitation. If you watch, his left elbow locks out more than his right.
Oh, yeah, I can see that there.
Come on, Joey. That's a strong press.
Very strong.
3 white lights, a good lift. Joey pumped up for that one, yelling to the crowd.
He's had a phenomenal day so far, Max. Holy cow.
Yes, he has. Joey's been around for a good while, at least as long as I have, and definitely more than that. He's definitely a veteran lifter, knows exactly what he's doing. And like we said yesterday and in earlier sessions, you can definitely tell a more seasoned lifter from those that are newer to the sport, and Joey obviously knows exactly what he's doing there. Here we got Steve Kearney coming to the platform. A 10-kilo jump off of his opening attempt. It is going to be 523 pounds. Steve Kearney out of Pinnacle Strength. Come on, very strong off the chest. Locking it out. Judges say 3 white lights. Steve Kearney pumping his chest there, as he should. A great lift, going 3 for 3. And we are going to keep the weight right there at 237.5 for Connor Young. Just adjusting the rack height here for him. And the bar is loaded. Connor Young. Let's go, Connor. Set that upper back here. Come on. Come on, Connor. Strong off the chest. Grinding at the lockout. I think he's going to fight through it.
I think he's going to get it,
Yes.
Max. What do the judges have to say for that one, Max?
Ooh. Unfortunately, going to go 2 to 1 on that one. A no lift for Connor. But that's got, you know what? Right there, that's the best bench grind I have seen of the meet so far.
Oh, yeah.
I could name about 2 or 3 times where it looked like the bar was going to start to descend, and he just fights right through it. Connor, a STL barbell representative. It looks like they might take that one to the jury. His handler, Trevor Jaffe, looks like he's trying to take that one to the jury there. And we're going to load that bar to 245 here. We've got Trenton Golden on the platform with a state and national record attempt in his hands as we speak. Trenton Golden out of Powerhouse.
So it does look like they are going to go to the jury for that call. We'll keep you updated about that one.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, going to be a no lift there on the platform for Trenton. A great fight, not able to lock it out. The bar has been loaded to Brad Abbott. For Brad Abbott, the bar is loaded to 250 kilos, 551 pounds. We got a comment here. Steve's locked in. Steve is indeed locked in. Absolutely. No doubt about that. Here we have Brad Abbott on the platform. Going to reattempt that second here. Just barely missing it at lockout on his second. Let's hope that Brad can make the adjustment here. Brad, a very strong bench presser, the heaviest bench of the flight so far. Well, of the flight period. He's the last lifter here in the flight. Come on, very strong off the chest. Grinding through that lockout.
Oh, will he get it?
Oh, so close there. Unfortunately, going to be a no lift for Brad. Great catch there from our spotters and loaders.
Looks like it's maybe a little bit too big of a jump for him.
Perhaps there. I mean, he's definitely a little bit disappointed, but coming off smiling, he knows he gave that one all that he had. And with that is going to round out the first flight here, Flight A bench press in the prime time session. And we're going to load that bar to 190 kilos, it looks like, for Marlon Outley. All right, and I just heard the MC here say that we're going to have a little bit of a pause in the flight because we do have a challenge, like Parrish said earlier. I believe that was Connor Young taking that one to the jury. That was that ultimate grinder that he had there. Got a couple of comments here. We got a couple, let's go Trey. We got a let's go Garrett. Great job to the spotters and loaders. Absolutely. They've been killing it all weekend. And here they are in the final session, still going strong. We got some fans of Joey Donuts. That's Joey Shepard, for those of you who don't know. Adam Buckler saying, Steve, that was hot. All right. Jordan asking, do they announce it on stream? We do announce here on the stream. I'm not sure exactly which one you're referring to, but we are going to announce all the lifts that we see here. So make sure you're staying tuned into the live stream here to keep up on these lifts. Tough judging on these grinders, absolutely. Have to make sure we do hold the standard, especially in this primetime session where we've got lots of records going down, lots of very heavy lifts. There are going to be no gifts given. All right, and we've got that bar loaded to 175 kilos, 385 pounds for Chris Miller. Here is Chris on the platform. Wow. Launching that bar off the chest, straight into the triceps to lock out. Good to say 2-to-1A, good lift. His handler checking with the head referee. Nodding his head in agreement. Looks like they're going to make that adjustment and get 3 whites on the next one, hopefully. Bar's been loaded here for Marlon to 190 kilos. Marlon, one of many lifters here in the 140 kilo weight category. That's 308 pounds.
Just joking with one of those loaders here on the side here.
Gotcha. Very strong press there for Marlon. Looks like it's going to be...
Go slow. Let's see. I believe it's going to be a good lift.
3 white lights.
There we go.
Yes, it is, Cherish. Yes, it is. We are going to add on another 5 kilos here, taking that bar to 195 or 430 pounds for Kirk. Here we got Captain Kirk here, Pinnacle Strength, Pinnacle Performance. This primetime session here is the pinnacle of the powerlifting world right here. Powerlifting United National Championships.
Oh, wow.
Wow. A very strong press. And, yeah, that's going to be a no lift. From where I'm seated, looks like there was a little bit of a heave. For those of you wondering, you are allowed to sink that bar into the chest and drive it up. But once you receive the start command, you're not allowed to descend further into the chest. That will result in a heave and a no lift.
I wonder what he'll jump up to. That was very fast.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kirk still go ahead and take that jump. Like you said, a very fast opener.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, and he is going to go ahead and take a 15-kilo jump to 210 kilos. So definitely strength not an issue. Just needs to make sure he does not heave the bar there.
Yeah.
So we have Louise. Very nice press there from Louise. 3 white lights, and that's a great example of what we're talking about there. Louise kind of sinking that bar into his chest, completely legal, but once he receives the start command, that bar is going nowhere but up.
Yeah.
So that is a good lift there for Louise. All right, and now we've got that bar loaded to 200 kilos here for Alex Munn. 440 pounds for the Team Keo representative.
We've seen a lot of them here this weekend.
Yes, we have.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Going to be
Good
3 white lights. Yes, a good lift there for Alex. We've got a comment here. Was Connor's call overturned by the jury? Connor and his handler, Trevor Jaffe, both are still over there by the jury table, so it looks like it is still under review. We will keep you updated on that for sure. As of now, though, no change. And now here comes Dakota Knuckles. 202.5 kilos, 446 here. I know we've got some Dakota fans here in the live stream.
I do believe Connor did challenge a few of his squat attempts too. I think he challenged the first one and it was overturned, I believe.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
So it had to have been overturned then, though, for him to be able to use that challenge again here.
Yeah. Is there a significant rule about that?
That's going to be a good lift there on one for Dakota. Yes, there is actually a rule about that. So coming into the meet, you have one challenge attempt. However, if you challenge a lift and it is successfully overturned, you get that challenge back. So you can use that again going forward in the meet.
Okay.
However, if the call is not overturned, you do not get another challenge.
Okay.
So you saying there that he had challenged the squat, it must have been overturned on the squats for him to be able to challenge this bench.
Yeah. I believe it was, I believe they tried to challenge that he did not jump the head ref's call.
I remember watching that squat from the crowd. I did see that one.
And it was overturned and they gave it to him, so.
Beautiful. That's great to see. We got Delonte in the comments here. Solid, Dakota. That was a very solid press for Dakota. Indeed.
I wonder what his next jump's going to be.
That is a good question. Dakota going to enter 217 and a half. So he's making a 15-kilo jump off of that. Very reasonable based on the speed. And now here we've got Robert. Here he is taking 212 and a half kilos, 468 pounds. Here we go, Robert. Lifts the head, drives it back down. Very strong press for his opener. Judges say 3 white lights and a good lift for Robert. Jordan here asking, why do some of these openers not even budge? You know, this is a very large stage here, so a lot of these lifters wanting to push themselves to the absolute limit, especially after those very heavy squats, sometimes can be a little bit fatiguing for the bench press. So I assume some of it can be chalked up to that. Chalked up to a little bit of CNS fatigue coming off of squats, perhaps deciding not to lower openers after that maybe. But again, all up to the individual. Here we got Brian Carter coming to the platform. Brian Carter representing Raw. And this is as raw as it gets right here. 215 and a half kilos in his hands. Head referee going to have him re-rack that bar. Perhaps needs to get those elbows locked out a little bit more at the start to receive a start command. Come on. Let's go, Brian. Drive through it. A little bit of a grinder for an opener, but he drives right through it. 2-1, a good lift for Brian. That is a great bench press attempt there, and a successful one at that. And we're going to go ahead and keep the bar right there at 215 for Tyler Gulbranson. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I have some news here for you. It looks like that bench press attempt there for, who was it?
Connor,
yes. It was Connor Young. His bench press attempt was overturned at 237 and a half kilos, so that is going to be a good lift. If you guys do recall, it was quite the fight, an amazing grinder, and it was overturned after all.
I mean, he's having a lot of good luck overturning these calls. He's 2 for 2 on the day.
Definitely. I mean, when you know, right?
Yeah.
Here we got Tyler Gulbranson, 215 kilos, 474. Wow, nice.
Wow.
Very fast opener there for Tyler. Very strong. 2-1, a good lift. Tyler, a McHenry Powerlifting alumni. I know he since moved across the country, but he used to train out of 9 for 9 Powerlifting under Cody Corder. A gym absolutely jam-packed with some of the strongest bench pressers I've ever seen. And my home gym personally. Here we have Zachary Smith on the platform, 222 and a half kilos, 490. Let's go, Zach. And once again, they're going to have the lifter re-rack the bar there, calling for him to lock those elbows out a little bit more at the start.
Getting the reset up here.
Let's get it here, Zach. We got Zachary Zeus Smith. Nice. Very smooth opener there. 490 pounds moving like that is just scary, folks. 2-1, a good lift there for Zachary. And we're going to bring up the final two lifters of the flight here for opener bench presses. We got Eric Carter, 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Eric, another lifter here representing Raw. Lots of raw strength going on here. And as I take a look around me right here, the venue is absolutely packed right now. The energy is high.
Oh, yeah. It's been packed here since the morning session starting at 8. The crowd has yet to die down.
Definitely. It's only gotten greater here for the prime time session.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes Eric Carter to the platform, 235 opener. Come on, Eric. Yes. Come on. Very strong off the chest. A little bit of a grind at lockout, but goes through it. 3 white lights and a good lift for Eric.
Impressive.
Extremely. The bar has been loaded to 247.5 kilos. This is 545 pounds here for James, a state and national record attempt. Let's go, James. Wow. Very powerful, very technical bench press there for James. 3 white lights and a good lift. That's a state and national record opener there. Let's see how far he's going to push that one on his second and third attempts.
Yeah, James, a solid lifter so far. He has gone pretty well for the day. I think he's gone 4 for 4, right, Matt?
Yes, he has. I would call James a very solid lifter indeed. An 800-pound squat and now opening over 540 pounds on his bench press.
Oh, yeah.
Extremely talented and very strong lifter there. He's going to tack on another 5 there, going 252.5 on his second. Speaking of second attempts, that brings us back to the top of the flight. Chris Miller, 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds. 7.5 kilo jump off his opener. Warhorse Conjugate saying, as an opener, yes, absolutely. I am in agreement. That was a ridiculously heavy opener and moving very well. Let's go, Chris.
Speaking of heavy openers, aren't we just getting very, very heavy and heavy as we keep going on these second bench tips?
Yes, we are. Going to be 2-1, a good lift for Chris. And you know it's getting serious when we're at the top of the flight here, and the very first bench of the flight going to be a 400-plus pound attempt.
Oh, yeah.
Just incredible. And now the bar is loaded for Marlon, 200 kilos, 440 pounds. Marlon getting set up here. Come on, Marlon. Come on, very strong off the chest.
I think he's going to get it, Max.
A little bit of a sticking point. Oh,
Just shy of that lockout. Oh, boy.
yeah. Grinding for a very long time there, just at that 3/4 lockout point and a no lift. I wonder if he's going to go ahead and re-attempt that. He did expel a lot of energy on that one. That was a great fight there from Marlon, and we are now going to load that bar to 202.5 kilos for Luis Rodriguez. 446-pound bench press attempt here. Luis taking a handoff. Wow. Very powerful off the chest and a smooth lockout for Luis. Going to be 3 white lights and a good lift. Luis with a little bit of a closer grip there. More tricep dominant press. Just absolutely a hydraulic press driving through that bar. That bar is now loaded for Kirk. Kirk loading 210 kilos, 463 pounds for the Pinnacle Performance representative here. Nice. That looked good to me. Judges say 2-1, a good lift for Kirk. And again, Kirk did miss 195 on his opener. I believe it was on a heave, but very fast. His opener also moving, or his second attempt moving very fast as well. Only with an additional 15 kilos, and that one is going to be successful. And he's going to make a 20-kilo jump for his third. 230, going to be a 507-pound attempt. Here's Alex Munn. State record attempt, 473. Come on, Alex. Wow. So powerful there is Alex. 3 white lights and a new state record for Alex Munn of Keogh, Team Keogh. And we got Kyle Locke here in the comment section saying Team Keogh showing up and showing out all weekend. They absolutely have. From the very first session to the last, Team Keogh's had a very strong presence. The bar is loaded for Dakota Knuckles here. 217.5 kilos, 479 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Dakota. Yes. Very strong press there from Dakota. Looks good to me. And the judges agree. Going to be 3 white lights, a good lift there. Dakota picking up his head at the touch point of his chest, driving it back into the bench, and just launching that bar to lockout. The bar is loaded for Brian Carter. 222.5 here. This is going to be 490 pounds, second attempt.
Brian also having another significantly good day so far.
Extremely. Coming away with a 337.5 kilo squat. Now going to bench press nearly 500 pounds on his second. All right, the bar is loaded for Brian, and here he is. He's got 30 seconds, plenty of time. Let's go, Brian. Nice. That was very strong, very smooth. 3 white lights, a good lift for Brian. He's 2 for 2 on the bench press so far. And I would like to see him go over that 500-pound mark for his third, and I have no doubt that he will.
Oh.
The bar is loaded, and here comes Robert Knutson. We got a comment here. Dakota is killing his numbers this meet. He absolutely is, putting on a absolutely great performance. Here comes Robert to the platform. Low jump here. Come on. Ooh. Very strong off the chest. Not quite able to lock that one out. Going to be a no lift. And in this primetime session especially, I'm seeing a lot of lifters using that technique where they lift the head off the bench, driving it back in, and launching the bar. It is a technique usually reserved for our larger lifters, and obviously the largest lifters of the day here. Again, this is men's 125 kilo and above. In this fight, it is all 140 and above. The bar is loaded for Tyler Gulbranson, 501 pounds, 227.5 kilograms. This isn't Tyler's first rodeo. I've seen him press this before. Let's go, Tyler. Tyler digging those hands into the bench, driving those shoulders. Come on, very strong off the chest. Grinding through it at lockout. Squeeze, 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 Tyler. Come on.
Dang
Oh,
it.
so close there. Unfortunately, going to be a no lift. Just not quite able to grind through that lockout. But just about as close as it does get. Tyler's going to take that one again. He's going to run it back for his third attempt. Here comes Zeus Smith to the platform. Zeus taking 232.5 kilos here. That's going to be 512 pounds. Very strong off the chest. Smooth to the lockout. Judges say 3 white lights. That's going to be a good lift for Zeus. Know we've got some Zeus fans here in the live stream. And now we're going to load that bar to 240. That's going to be 529 pounds for Eric Carter. Eric, one of, I believe, 2 lifters here in the flight representing Raw. Eric ripping those salts. Plenty of time here. And here comes Eric Carter to the platform. Eric setting up here. Strong handoff. Come on, strong off the chest. Oh, just going to run into a wall about halfway up there, unable to lock out a no lift. Eric does have one more attempt on the bench press, so we'll see if he comes back and tries to re-attempt that attempt at 240. And it looks like Eric is going to go ahead and re-attempt that for his third. But right now we've got James Dolman Jr. coming to the platform, 252.5 kilos. This is 556 pounds for a state and national record attempt.
Getting this crowd nice and hyped here.
100%. We've got a packed house in here at the Renaissance Airport Hotel in St. Louis. James Dolman Jr., here we go. Come on, strong off the
I
chest.
think he's going to get it, Max.
I think so.
That's my call.
It's a strong press. 3 white lights. That's a state and national record, and it belongs to James Dolman Jr. to round out second attempts. And with that, we're back at the top of the lineup. We've got Chris Miller, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds. Let's go, Chris. These are the final bench press attempts of the day for these lifters here. Come on, Chris. Loading the spring. Throwing off the chest. Nice. Driving through that at the top. Judges say no lift for Chris. Going to go 3 red lights. I wonder what the call was there. I'm not entirely sure. And with that, we're going to bring Marlon to the platform. He is re-attempting his second bench here, 200 kilos. A nice even 200 kilos, 440 pounds for Marlon. Let's do it, Marlon. Come on, strong off the
Good.
chest.
He's
And he's
got
going to
it.
lock that one out. Do the judges like it?
Oh my.
Going to go 2-1 and a no lift there for Marlon.
And I believe his handler is going to discuss this call with the judges.
That's what it's looking like right here. Getting the call from the judges is Mike Greeno. And I wonder if they'll take that one to the jury. It looks like they're not going to do that. And the bar's now loaded to 212.5 kilos, 468 here for Luis Rodriguez, third attempt bench press. Let's go here, Luis. Gets the start command. Come on, Luis. Driving through that one, very strong press. 3 white lights. That's going to be a good third attempt for Luis.
Way to capitalize.
Absolutely, no doubt there. And now we're going to get that bar. We've got that bar loaded to 490 pounds here. 222.5 kilos for Robert. He did miss this on his second attempt. He's going to reattempt it here. Hopefully him and his handlers have been able to make that adjustment in the back room. Crowd's getting loud here for these third attempts. Let's go, Robert. Strong. Oh.
Ooh.
Very strong off the chest, but quickly running into a wall, and a no lift there for Robert. And now we're getting that bar loaded up to Alex Munn, getting loaded to 501 pounds, so a state record attempt. Alex Munn out of Team Keo. Like we said, they've had a very strong presence all weekend. Let's execute here, Alex. I know everybody in the room here wants to see this press happen. 7.5 kilo jump. Let's go, Alex. Come on.
Push.
Oh. Again, very strong off the chest, getting stuck there about halfway up, and going to be a no lift. And we're going to keep the bar right there at the same weight, 501 pounds for the next 3 lifters. The bar is loaded for Brian Carter. Brian standing off to the right, hitting those salts, getting his mind right to hit the platform. He's got 35 seconds, plenty of time. And here he is. Come on, Brian. Oh. Yeah, he's going to launch that one off the chest right about to that halfway point, but unable to lock out. Unfortunately, a no lift there. And like I said, that bar is going to remain right there. 227.5 kilos, 501 pounds. Dakota Knuckles coming to the platform. The amount of 500-plus pound bench press attempts going down here is just absurd. You can literally feel the energy in the room here during this primetime session. Don't you agree, Cherish?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Here we go, Dakota. Come on, Dakota. Strong off the chest.
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh.
shaking his head no. Gonna
Just
be
short
a
of
no lift.
lockout, yeah.
Another great catch there from our spotters and loaders. Keeping everybody nice and safe.
I notice
Looks
he's limping off the bench. I hope all is well. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe.
Yeah. Looks like potentially a little bit of cramping there. I mean, you got to have an incredible amount of leg drive to press 500 pounds, even that far.
Yeah.
I can't even do a heavy hold with that, I don't think, to be honest.
Oh, I couldn't even unrack it, Max.
No. No, I mean, so you got to imagine the amount of leg drive you got to have. So not uncommon to see kind of a cramp there, perhaps a hamstring cramp.
And cramps are just terrible to have during a meet, and just terrible to have in general.
Yes, they are. But hopefully you can get some foam rolling or a massage gun perhaps going into the deadlift.
Rumor has it mustard and pickle juice is good for that.
Yeah, so I hear. Here we got Tyler reattempting his second here. 501 pounds on the bar. Come on, Tyler. Let's get this one here. You've done it before. Strong off the chest. Come on. Fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it. Lock it out.
And got it. Oh,
Yes. He's going to lock out the press. Come on, judges.
ah.
Unfortunately, going to go 2-1. A no lift.
I wonder what the call was. Maybe.
Maybe a butt lift there,
That's what I'm
potentially.
thinking.
Tyler with very strong leg drive as well.
I don't think there was downward movement.
It didn't look like it. The bar did stall, but from where we're seated here, it didn't look like there was any visible downward motion.
Yeah.
The bar is now loaded to 230 kilos, 501 pounds for Kirk. And we've got 4 attempts left in the flight here. Kirk out of Pinnacle Performance. Let's go, Kirk.
A little shaky.
Come on, Kirk.
Oh, but
Driving through it.
very nice for him.
He's going to lock that one out. Judges say 2-1. A good lift there for Kirk, making a 20-kilo jump from his second attempt. That's over a 40-pound jump there for those of you not keen on the kilo math.
And that's a lot to jump, especially on a bench press. We don't see those kind of jumps around here on bench.
Absolutely. Takes a very strong lifter to make a jump like that and successfully land it. Here comes Zeus to the platform here. 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. Zeus receiving the unrack. Come on, Zeus. Strong off the chest. Grinding through it. Fighting, squeezing.
Pushing.
Come on. Oh,
Just short
Such-
of lockout.
such a great fight there. So close at the lockout. And I do believe he went ahead and gave it his all on that one. And now we're going to get that bar loaded at 240 kilos, 529 pounds for Eric Carter. Head referee calls that the bar is now loaded for Eric.
Nice hard slap from his handler, making sure he brings all forms of intensity for this lift.
Absolutely. Let's go, Eric. Come on, Eric. Nice, strong press off the chest. Blocking it out is Eric. Judges say 3 white lights.
Got it. Let's go.
That's going to be a good lift there for Eric. Wow. Just wow.
He's very ecstatic about that one, as he should be.
Oh, yeah. Super happy. He did miss that on his second attempt. To come back and nail that is an enormous feat in and of itself. Eric is killing it so far.
It does appear like this one might be another timeout. We just got the word from his coach / handler.
You said James is going to go ahead and time out on this one?
Yep, I believe so.
All right.
Hopefully we'll still get to see him present on Dead.
Yeah, so James had a successful attempt at 252.5 on his second. And yeah, like you said, he went ahead and selected that next attempt and is going to time out here. Again, showing great sportsmanship there. to make sure we keep the flow of the meet consistent, making sure everybody has the same rest periods.
I'm not giving it out unless you're freaking loud for this bench. Or just kidding. Deadlift.
And now we're going to get this combo rack here broken down and get it off the platform. We're going to bring out the Kabuki deadlift bar and load it up on the platform. We're going to take a 10-minute break in between the bench press and deadlift portion of the primetime session here. We will be right back, folks. Stay tuned. here in St. Louis. We're going to get these deadlifts kicked off very shortly with Brad Abbott, 250 kilos on the bar, 551 pounds.
Oh boy, here we go.
It is absolutely electric in here, getting it kicked off with the deadlift. And as many people do say, sometimes the meat does not start until the bar hits the floor, and the bar has hit the floor here for Brad Abbott.
Hopefully it will not stay on the floor for that long.
Oh, no. Let's go, Brad. Nice, smooth attempt there, getting us kicked off.
Brad, judges give that 3 white lights.
Going to be 3 whites and a good lift there for Brad. And up next to the platform, we are going to bring Adam Ward. Adam's going to be taking 280 kilos, and the bar is now loaded.
A very fast jump to 600 pounds already.
Yes, like Harris just said, we are already over that 600-pound mark. We've got 617 pounds on the bar for Adam Ward. The head referee has called bars loaded. He's now got just under 40 seconds. Now we have 20 seconds on the clock.
Yep, like Max said, just hit that 20-second mark. Would be still plenty of time, but it's very slowly narrowing down. 10-second mark here.
Yeah, that clock is winding down pretty quick here. We got 5 seconds.
Unfortunately, I assume that's going to be a timeout for Adam.
Yeah, it looks like his handler's going to come to the table there, and it is going to be a timeout for Adam. And now we're going to get that bar loaded up to 285 kilos here for Jose Perez. That is going to be 628 pounds on the bar for Jose. The bar is loaded. Let's go, Jose. Where you at?
Jose, the bar is loaded.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and bring that to... Oh, all right. We're just getting some things ironed out here real quick.
Some minor technical difficulties.
And I am hearing a couple of deadlifts hit the floor back there in the warm-up room. It is getting very heated up in the room here. We're going to have, I believe, Connor Young coming to the platform next with 292.5 kilograms. This is going to be 600 and... Ooh, I don't know that conversion. We're waiting on the screen here.
So it looks like, unfortunately, Adam is done for today. He has scratched his second and third deadlift. I wonder if the same thing's about to happen for Jose here.
Yeah, again, Adam did unfortunately bomb out on the benches, so he is going to go ahead and scratch the rest of the deadlifts. He is finished for the day. All right, here we go, guys. We are officially underway. We've got Connor Young, 292.5 kilos, 622 pounds, 644 pounds, I apologize. Come on, Connor.
Oh, yes.
Nice strong opener there from Connor. And our judges are going to say that is 3 white lights and a good lift. Connor's on the board for deadlift. All right, and now we're going to load 295 on the bar here for Sam Deason. This is 650 pounds. Head referee Taylor here calling that the bar is loaded for Sam. Here he comes. fist bumping the head spotter there, David. Looks like our first sumo puller of the session so far. Let's go, Sam. Setting that hook grip. Ooh, very speedy opener, locked it out, but yeah, going to be 2-1. Looks like he kind of locked it out and then had a little bit of downward motion at the top. So he locked it out and then became unlocked. So going to be no lift. Bar is now loaded for William Greeley, 310 pounds, 683, or 310 kilos, 683 pounds for William out of BA strength. This is William's opening attempt. Very smooth. And that's going to be 3 white lights and a good lift.
The same way.
And we're going to go ahead and keep the bar right there at 310 for Garrett Coleman coming to the platform now. Grit and grace strength athlete here. And here we see him in the back room here, just coming around the corner for his opener.
Sure, he is applying plenty of chalk because we do not want that weight to slip right out of his hand.
Absolutely not. Want to make sure we can hold onto that bar as well as possible here. And here is Garrett, 310 on the bar. That's his grip. Slack. Come on. Let's go. Drive it up, Garrett. Looks like he's going to lock that one out. What do our judges say? 2-1, unfortunately going to be a no lift. Needs to make sure he checks with those head judges. So it looks like it was a soft lockout. He did not quite get his shoulders back all the way. A little bit forward on that one and a no lift, but he's got another attempt at it.
We have Joseph up with 315 kilos, 694 pounds, just short of that 700-pound mark.
The bar is loaded for Joey Shepard. Like Cherish just said, just shy of 700 pounds here. We got 694 on the bar. Joey out of Circle City Strength in Indiana. Let's go, Joey. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Very fast opener there. Locking out quickly. 3 white lights and a good lift for Joey. He has just now secured his total for the day. And he's going to make a 25-kilo jump to his second at 340.
As he should. That looks very quick for an opener.
Yes, it did. Very quick for being almost 700 pounds, too.
Yeah, did not look like 700 pounds was near on that bar.
No, it did not, Cherish. Here we got Joshua Toman coming to the platform. 330 kilos on the bar. 727-pound opener.
Our official 700 pounds.
Whoa.
Okay.
Very strong sumo pull there. 3 white lights and a good lift for Joshua out of Team Keo.
Not only did it look good, but he said it felt good. So I wonder what the next jump's going to be.
We'll see very shortly here.
Christian up here, 330 kilos, the same weight of 727 pounds. Very fast.
Very fast indeed. Going to be 3 white lights and a good lift for Christian.
Beautiful.
And once again, we're going to keep that bar right there at 330 for Trenton Golden. Here we see Trenton backstage, getting ready for this pull. This is a state and national record attempt for Trenton, representing Powerhouse. The bar is loaded, and here comes Trenton. Trenton representing Powerhouse. He's going to have to be a powerhouse here tonight, and he has been thus far. Come on. Very nice pull. Locks it out. What do our judges say? 2-1. Going to be a no lift, likely a soft lockout, I do believe.
Breathing there.
The bar is loaded for Trey Jones out of Shark City Barbell. It has been loaded here to 335 kilos. This is 738 pounds. Let's go here, Trey. Another sumo puller here. And the heaviest opener of the flight. Let's go, Trey. Very fast opener for Trey. 3 white lights, leaving no doubt there.
Brad up next with 300 kilos, 661 pounds.
Brad here making a 50-kilogram jump from his opener to his second attempt. Probably the largest we've seen so far. All right, and it looks like that bar has been loaded for Brad. 300 kilograms on the bar.
And for those at home, a 50-kilo jump is right around 100, a little over 100-pound jump.
Going to be roughly 110 pounds.
Yeah, that is a significant jump. One of the biggest ones I think we've seen all day, actually.
I do believe so. I wonder if he might have taken another warm-up back in the warm-up room in between.
Maybe.
Perhaps. Sometimes you will see that with lifters. It's not very common, but it does happen from time to time. So maybe that's the case. Maybe he just loves big jumps, and this will pay off well for him.
I hope so. We've officially hit the 20-second mark here.
Let's go, Brad. I do not see Brad in the backstage camera.
We've hit the 10-second mark here. I believe he's going to time out.
Unfortunately, it does look like Brad is going to time out there on his second attempt. And we're going to load that bar up to 307.5 kilos for Sam Deason. The bar is loaded for Sam, 307.5 kilos. Sam did miss his opening pull at 295. He's going to go ahead and jump 17.5 kilos anyway.
I don't believe it was a strength issue, though. I think it was just a minor technicality, was it not?
I do believe so. It was I believe a soft lockout, perhaps.
Let's see if we can
Or
fix
maybe
that
it was
technicality.
downward motion.
Oh, the downward motion, yes it was.
I do think so. Come on. Moving well off the ground. Locking out.
It's a good
The
lift.
judges like it. And they do. That's going to be 3 white lights and a good lift there for Sam on his second attempt.
Officially on the board here.
Yes, he is. And with that, Sam is going to go ahead and secure his total for the day. Now he could really push it on his third.
683 pounds.
And now we've got Garrett Coleman coming to the platform, 310 kilos. This is 683 pounds on the bar. Grit and grace, strength athlete here. Let's go, Garrett. Come on. Breaks the ground. Gets past the knees. And he's going to lock that one out, it looks like.
See what judges have to say for that one.
Do they like
Max.
it? Ooh, unfortunately going to go 2-1. And that is a no lift for Garrett.
He has to get his third attempt in order to secure his placement.
Absolutely correct, Sheriff. He did unfortunately miss his first 2 deads. He's got one more attempt to come back and hit that one, and he's going to resubmit the 310 to secure his total for the day. And next up here, we've got Connor Young. Same weight, 310 kilos. Let's go, Connor. Nice. Very smooth.
Solid second attempt from Connor.
3 white lights and a good lift there for Connor at 683. And with that, we're going to tack on another 20 kilos to that bar for Trenton Golden, taking it all the way up to 330 kilos. This is 727 pounds here for Trenton out of Powerhouse. Head referee Taylor saying that the bar is loaded for Trenton, and here he comes. Again, Trenton needs to get this one. He did miss it on his opening attempt.
I believe it was just, yeah, another technical. It's it nicely. Let's see what this is.
That looks a little bit better there.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be 3 white lights. Trenton has gone ahead and secured his total for the day at pulling that 330. And now we're going to have William Greeley. The bar has been loaded to 740 pounds, 744 pounds. Let's go, William. Come on. Nice pull there. Looks good from here. Judges say, ooh, unfortunately going to be a 2-1 there.
I wonder if it was a soft lockout. It looked a little soft from my point of view, but I don't 100% know. It was indeed a soft lockout. They did confirm that with the judges.
Definitely there. Yeah, like Terrence just said, they have confirmed that call there. Here we've got Christian Daniels coming to the platform, 340 kilos, 749 pounds here. A sumo puller. Locks out that pull. Judges are going to say 3 white lights, and that's a good lift there for Christian. And we're going to tighten up those collars and keep the bar at the same weight. 340 for Joey Shepard, coming here representing Circle City Strength in Indiana. Great shot of Joey backstage here. And that camera's going to follow him all the way to the platform. Come on, Joey. He's got the crowd behind him here. It's getting very loud in the venue here. Joey had a very fast first attempt. Let's see it here. Come on, Joey. Nice pull. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence at the lockout. But that's going to be 3 white lights, and Joey's hyped for that one. That's a successful second attempt there.
Joshua up next with 355 kilos, 782 pounds.
Joshua here representing Team Keo. The bar is loaded for Joshua. This is just barely shy of 800 pounds here for Josh on his second attempt.
His first attempt moved really great, so let's see how this one goes.
Come on. Nice. Locks it out, and the judges are going to say 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Joshua. And at this point for Joshua, going to 800 pounds is going to be what we would consider a small jump. So very excited to see what he enters there. And the bar is loaded for Trey Jones. And isn't that just absolutely absurd to say that he is a small jump away from 800 pounds?
Yeah, that is insane.
That's incredible. These lifters here are phenomenal. Absolutely mind-boggling the amount of weight being moved here. Let's go, Trey. Trey getting the crowd involved here. He wants them behind him. Out of Shark City Barbell. Come on, Trey. Wow. Just wow. 788 being moved very well. 3 white lights and a good lift there for Trey. Rounding out second attempt deadlifts there. And that is going to bring us right back to the top of the order. And getting us kicked off with third attempt deadlifts is going to be Garrett Coleman. Again, Garrett has missed so far his first and second attempt deadlift at 310 kilograms.
See a great backstage view here. He's chalking up nice and plenty.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're getting the right song set up here on the platform. And the bar is loaded for Garrett.
Still applying a heavy amount of chalk.
They're having a little pep talk with his coach, and here he comes. He's got 45 seconds, absolutely plenty of time. It's getting electric in the room here. You can feel the energy.
Come on,
Garrett
Garrett.
needs this pull to submit a
Garrett.
total for the meet. Come on. Got the whole room behind him. Let's go, Garrett. Come on, breaks the floor. Oh, man. And just going to get stuck at the knees. Very unfortunate there. Garrett's going to have a no lift, and he will bomb out of the meet. A great fight there from Garrett, absolutely showing no quit there. No quit, just grit. But unfortunately not going to be enough for him today. And we're going to load that bar up to 322.5 kilos for Connor Young. Connor's had a phenomenal day so far.
For the viewers at home, that is 710 pounds on the bar here.
Getting that bar brushed off right now. Getting all the excess chalk rubbed off here. Here comes Connor to the platform for his last pull of the day here. Come on, Connor. Let's get this one here. Shaking at the knees. Oh, unfortunately not going to lock that one out. That is a no lift for Connor. But an absolutely great performance all around for Connor on the day. Nothing to hang his hat on there. And we're going to have Sam Deason coming up next for his third attempt pull, 325 kilograms. This is 716 pounds loaded to the bar for his third attempt. The bar is loaded for Sam. Come on, Sam. Here he is, waving his arms, trying to get the crowd involved. It is so loud in here. Come on, Sam. Last lift of the day here, Sam. Leave it all on the platform.
Go, Sam.
Ooh. Sets his hook grip and drives the hips. Unfortunately, not going to break the floor there, but here he is shaking the hands of all our referees. A great sportsman there. And with that, we're going to load that bar up to 337.5 kilos for William Greeley. He is reattempting his second attempt weight here. His final pull of the day.
Oh, well.
This is 744. Come on. Nice strong lock out there. Do the judges like it is the question. And the answer is yes, they do. 3 white lights. William Greeley representing BA Strength. He's going to secure that third attempt pull there in an exciting fashion.
That is awesome. Way to persevere for that one.
Absolutely. We're moving right along here. We've got Trenton Golden approaching a 345 kilogram state and national record attempt here. This is 760 pounds. Let's go, Trenton. Come on.
Lock it, lock it.
Looks like he's going to lock that one out.
Look this all, Max.
Come on, judges. 3 white lights. Look at the excitement. Running straight to his corner, hugging coach. Wow. That's what it's all about right there, guys. And now we're getting that bar loaded to 350 kilos for Christian Daniels. The bar is loaded 771 pounds here on the bar for a 110 kilo lifter, 242 pounds body weight. Sumo puller sets his grip. Oh, come on.
Ooh. Wasn't able to break the ground with it, just couldn't get it past the knees here.
Yes. Unfortunately, getting stuck at the knees there, going to be a no lift for Christian.
Joseph up next with 355 kilos, 782 pounds. They are requesting a brush and wipe off.
Want to make sure there's absolutely as little possibility of grip slippage here as possible. It's going to be Joey Shepard coming to the platform. This is 355 kilograms. This is 782 pounds here, guys. A state record attempt in his last lift of the day. Joey bobbing his head. He's smiling. He is so confident. The bar is loaded. Here's Joey. State record attempt. Circle City Strength representing Indiana. Come on, Joey. He's going to go through that same little ritual here before his pull. Everybody has their own.
Let's go, Joey.
Here it is. Sets those lats. Sets the hips. Drive. Past the knees. Hips through. He's going to lock it out.
Let's see the judges have.
Come on, judges. 3 wide lights. That's a good lift. Look at Joey. He's so hyped. Yes. Yes. What a way to cap off a 9-for-9 performance there from Joey Shepard. What a day. What a day.
Taking
Oh,
a
man.
sprint right back to the warm-up room. Unfortunately, he does need to get his equipment checked, so we need him back ASAP.
It looks like our side referee, Britt, got that nice and taken care of. But wow. Okay. You talk about energy, guys. It does not get any better than this. It is absolutely immense in this room right now.
We're climbing up even higher, 810 pounds.
I don't know if you guys heard that correctly. This is 810 pounds here for Joshua.
I don't know if y'all heard that correctly. Here we go.
Come on. Come on. Oh.
Ooh. Was able to break the ground with it, but just unfortunately couldn't get past those knees.
Yeah. A great attempt there from Josh. And we're going to keep the bar right there, the same weight for Trey Jones. And Terrence, that weight is what now?
I believe it's 810 pounds. Is that right, Max?
Yes, it is.
Holy cow.
That is so much weight.
For the folks at home, that is a total of 12 red 55-pound plates.
Wow. Plus a blue on the end, too.
Oh, yeah, too.
Yep. This is a state record attempt. Look at the face. He's focused. He's ready to go. Staring down the bar like it owes him money.
Let's go, Trey.
Trey out of Shark City Barbell. Come on. Come on, Trey.
That's it. Lock
Wow.
it. What's the judge call?
Come on, judges.
What the judges have to say for that one?
3 white lights.
3 white lights
Trey is
for
so
Trey. That is
excited.
impressive.
Trey being carried off the platform by his judge, or by his handler rather, and the judges are going to chase him down to check that equipment because it was a state record and a successful one at that.
And the equipment is good. That is a new record for Trey.
Wow. 367.5 kilos, 810 pounds. State record belongs to Trey Jones. And with that, we are going to bring up the final flight of the entire meet here. Flight B in the primetime session. The bar is loaded. 297.5 kilos, 655. Come on, Dakota. Looks to be a good opener there from Dakota. Judges say, I see 1 thumb. I see 2. That's going to be 3 white lights. That's a good lift there for Dakota on his opening attempt. Head referee calling bar is loaded for Alex Munn. Up and up another 2.5 kilos off of that attempt. Going to be a nice even 300. 661 pounds for Alex of Team Keo. Wow. Ooh, that one was fast, guys.
Oh, yeah, very fast.
Going to be 3 white lights and a good lift there for Alex. Head referee Taylor calls that the bar is loaded for Kirk here. 320 kilos, 705 pounds for his opener. Kirk out of Pinnacle Performance. Wow.
Unfortunately, Kirk had no deadlift socks, so I wonder how that's going to affect the call here.
Okay, so it looks like they were trying to flag down Kirk there on his opener. Like Cherish did say, he did not have the proper deadlift socks. However, he knew once they called that for him, he knew he was not going to get a successful attempt. Went ahead and pulled the lift anyway, a very easy one at that, so that he can now make the next jump. So kind of almost like taking another warm-up there. He really just didn't want to kill his rhythm, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that was what was going on there. So he's going to go up.
It's really strange. I've never seen that before, though.
Yeah, that's not very common fault there. I actually haven't seen that myself. But here we've got Chris Miller. Looks to be a good pull there from Chris. And it is 2-1, a state and national record for Chris Miller. So yeah, Kirk is going to go ahead and jump to 342.5 for his third. So yeah, I could tell he was explaining to the judge. She was saying it was going to be a no lift, even though it was, you know, a nice pull, a no lift based on the socks. But he's like, okay, I know. I just wanted to make sure I got that one out of the way so I can make the jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is hard to process, though, because why not take that jump in the warm-up room?
I believe the reason being for that is he was already kind of in the zone there coming out to the platform, and he just didn't want to, like, kill the rhythm. Does that make a little more sense?
A little bit, but wait.
Definitely an interesting call either way, no matter
Yeah.
how you put it, but
I mean,
all right.
We're definitely not in their shoes, so we won't be able to understand it to the fullest, but
Absolutely. Let's go, Louise. Locks it out, and the judges are going to say 3 white lights and a good lift there at 320 for Louise. And following Louise, we're going to have Chris Miller here, taking that bar to 330 kilos, 727 pounds, a state and national record attempt. All right, we're just making sure we get the correct weight loaded on the bar here for Chris. Just getting some things ironed out here. It looks like our chief referee is ready to call it, and she does. The bar is loaded. Okay, and all right, we're gonna get this fixed up for you guys here. Okay, so it looks like we may have skipped over a lifter. Is what happened there? All right, yeah. So gonna be just a slight technical difficulty here. Now our spotters and loaders, as well as our judges, are conversing, making sure we get it all correct here. All right, okay. So right now the bar is loaded to 325 kilos. This is 716 pounds. James Dolman Jr. This is a state record attempt here for James. James wearing elbow sleeves for his deadlift, completely legal. Very smooth attempt there. Going to be 3 wide lights and a good lift for James at 716. The bar is loaded for Marlon. Same weight here, 325. Marlon had his mouth guard hanging out of his mouth right there. For a second, it looked like he had an enormous tongue.
yeah, it did. It looked really weird.
You see that too?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Marlon. 325. Whoa. Good sumo pull there.
I don't know, Max. I don't see no mouth guard there. I think it's just the tongue.
All right, okay. Anyway, that's going to be a good lift for Marlon. Might have just been the tongue.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen today.
No,
That's for
it
sure.
would not be.
As odd as that does sound. The bar is now loaded for Eric Carter. Eric shot 35 seconds to hit the platform. All right. Nice little jump there from Eric. He's getting ready. Locks it out. Looks to be good from here. Judges say 3 white lights. That's going to be a good lift for Eric. The bar is now loaded all the way up to 335 kilograms for Brian Carter. It's going to be a 738-pound attempt. Let's go, Brian. He's had a great day so far. Wow, very explosive pull. Going to lock that one out, making it look easy. That's going to be 3 white lights and a good lift for Brian on his opening attempt. And now we're going to bring Zeus to the platform up next. He's going to take that bar to 337.5. This is 744 pounds. Here comes Zeus. Conventional puller here. Let's go, Zeus. Nice grip and rip there. Locks it out. Ooh. Okay, that's going to go 2-1 and a good lift there. One of our side judges is going to make sure that he knows that on his following attempts, he's got to control that bar all the way down. So that was a good lift there. He's got to make sure he keeps that control all the way down going forward. All right, here comes Robert, 367.5 kilos. This is 810 pounds here for Robert's opening attempt pull.
Max, did you just say 810 pounds?
I just said 810 pounds.
Oh my goodness.
Conventional pull here, Robert. Whoa.
810 pounds.
810-pound opening attempt for Robert. 3 white lights, and that's a good lift.
RPE butter.
Right? Did you see the speed of that one?
Wow.
Hit 7 reds on the bar.
There's so much weight on this bar right now that even when it's jacked up, we've still got the end of the plates touching the ground. Look at that flex.
Whoa, Max. I think this is the heaviest we've seen so far. 865 pounds.
Yes, I do believe that it is the heaviest lift of the entire meet here on an opening attempt. We've got Tyler Gilbranson coming up. As Cherish just said, 865-pound opener here. All right.
Little consult with our head judge now, but I think all is good.
I do believe so. Let's go, Tyler. Come on, T.
Go, Tyler.
Tyler setting up that sumo pull. So casual about it, guys. This is almost a 900-pound opener. Come on, Tyler.
my
Whoa.
goodness.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Judges say three white lights. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if you guys saw that one at home, but that's going to be, I don't have any words for that one, guys. 865-pound opener for Tyler. Three white lights and moving like that. I have no doubt Tyler's going to go over 900 today. Hopefully. He's done it before. He's done it in the past. The bar is loaded, and we are back at the top of the fight here with Dakota Knuckles. 317.5 kilos. This is 699 pounds, so we'll call it an even 700 here. Come on, Dakota. Very fast off the floor. Judges say.
Moment of suspense.
Tension building. 2-1. Oh, unfortunately, going to be no lift there for Dakota.
Looks like a minor technicality.
He's going to talk with the side judges, and she's pointing to her shoulder. I do believe it was soft lockout on the shoulders there.
And hips for the other side judge. So it looks like a number of calls. Looks like shoulders and hips overall.
And next up, following Dakota, is going to be Alex Munn. Alex taking that bar to 325 kilos. Head referee Taylor calling that the bar has been loaded to 716 pounds here for Alex Munn. Alex again representing Team Keo.
Here you go, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Let's see it here. Drives it off the ground. Wow.
Very fast for a second attempt.
Very fast indeed. Going to go 2-1 and a good lift there for Alex. All right, let's see here. Alex took a 25-kilo jump from 300 to 325. I wonder, I'm going to say he's going to go 345.
Yeah, that would be a good number in my opinion.
Somewhere between 345 and a 350, I could see. And the bar is now loaded for Chris Miller. 330 on the bar here. A state and national record attempt for Chris. Come on, Chris.
Pull.
Let's go. Little slow off the floor, but he's going to grind right through that one to lock out. Judges say 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Chris. And back on Alex there. He is going to go ahead and take a 10-kilo jump, so more of a conservative jump. So he's going to take 335 on his third. The bar is loaded for James. A state record attempt here at 335 kilograms. 738 pounds. Come on, James.
Pull.
Wow.
I think it's a pretty good lift there, Max.
Looks like it, yes, and it is going to be 3 white lights and a state record that belongs to James Dolman Jr. Very smooth pull. The bar is loaded for Louise, 335 kilograms, same weight on the bar here. So this is 738 pounds. Let's go, Louise. Sets that grip. Whoa. He's just going to go ahead and stand right up with that one there. Judges say 3 white lights and a good lift there for Louise. Great pull there. We got some Louise fans here in the chat. I can see why.
And we're still climbing the ladder here.
Yes, we are. We're going to have Kirk up next, taking that bar to 342.5 kilos. This is 755 pounds. And guys, we're still like in the middle of the flight here. 755 pounds, middle of the flight pull here. Let's go, Kirk. Such an incredible, strong primetime session. Come on. Moving fast. Judges say 3 white lights. That's going to be a good lift there for Kirk. The bar has been loaded for Marlon here. He's going to take that bar to 345 kilos. 760 pounds for Marlon. Let's see it here, Marlon. Sumo puller.
Oh,
Wow.
so the judges have to
So
come
fast.
back.
Judges say, unfortunately, going to be a no lift there for Marlon, but such a fast pull. And I have no doubt he'll come back. He's got one more attempt to try and get that, or maybe even make a jump.
They did indeed consult both side judges. It looks like it was hips and shoulders for both of the side judges.
So just going to be a soft lockout there. He's going to make sure he cleans that one up on his third attempt. And it looks like they're actually going to take that one to the jury. All right, here we've got Zeus on the platform, 352 kilograms, 777 pounds. Come on. Triple sevens. Let's go, Zeus. He stands up with it, and the judges are going to say, ooh, going to be 2-1. A no lift. Looks like he's going to need some help getting that belt off. And our spotters and loaders do just that.
I need a backup turn over at the floor table. Any president tune?
Unfortunately, it looks like he may have pulled something. That is not a good situation to be in. It was a nice catch and great support from our spotters and loaders here.
Absolutely.
Hope all is well for him, and hopefully if it is something, it's something minor.
Definitely. And like you said, our spotters and loaders doing a great job taking care of all the lifters this weekend.
Yes, absolutely.
And the bar is loaded here for Eric Carter. He's going to take the same weight there, 352.5 kilos. Triple sevens here for Eric.
Triple sevens and beltless, Max. Look, no belt at all for Eric.
Wow. Come on, Eric. That's just incredible.
That is insane.
3 white lights. Going to be a good lift there for Eric. And I actually had not even noticed on his opener there. You're correct. No belt there for Eric.
700 pounds beltless is insane.
Yes, it is. Absolutely incredible. We've got some of the strongest lifters in the country here in the house tonight.
They are absolutely showing out. These numbers are obscured.
Yes, they are. And here we got, following Eric Carter, is Brian Carter, bumping up another 5 kilograms. This is 357.5 kilos, 788 pounds on the bar for his second attempt.
Go, Brian.
Here we go, Brian. Come on. Very strong up the ground. Locks it out. Judges are going to say 3 white lights and a good lift there for Brian. What a pull. Looks like all these second attempts here are moving very fast. For being the heaviest of the day, they're moving very, very quickly.
And we're still climbing the ladder. Robert here with 387.5 kilos, 854 pounds.
Wow. So we are over 850 at this point.
And we are still not done yet.
No, still actually only on second attempts. And here comes Robert.
Let's go, Robert.
Come on, Robert. Staring down that bar. Setting his brace. Pulls the slack, drives the hips. It breaks the floor, past the knees. He's going to lock that one out.
What's the call, Max?
Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Robert. Wow. Just wow.
I wonder what kind of jump he'll make here.
Let's see here. He was making a 20-kilo jump from his opener to that one there.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to say anywhere here from a 395 to potentially a 400-kilogram pull on his third. We'll see here. You know these guys like big jumps here, so I would not be surprised to see something in that range there for Robert. And now the bar has been loaded up to 410 kilos. This is 903 pounds for Tyler Gulbranson on his second attempt.
Max, did you just say 903 pounds?
Yes, I did indeed. That number started with the digit 9. 903 pounds. Tyler Gulbranson,
Oh,
second
my
attempt
God.
pull. It is electric in the room right now, a packed house. These are the last lifts of the entire meet here.
This is our first 900-pound lift. Let's go, Tyler.
Come on, Tyler.
Tyler, a old McKendree alumni here.
Yes, he is. Come on, Tyler. He sets his hook grip. Slack. Come on. Ooh. It was moving.
It was indeed moving.
Looks like, not really sure what happened there. It was moving well, and then it wasn't. But Tyler's got another attempt here.
Let's see if he'll leave that weight on that bar.
Yeah,
Or
very,
decide to go up.
very anxious to see what he'll do.
Yeah, me
But,
too.
but ladies and gentlemen, that is going to bring us to the last deadlifts of the day. We are on third attempts now for Flight B. Getting us started off is going to be Dakota Knuckles. He's going to be loading that bar up to a nice even 699, we'll call it 700 pounds, 317 and a half kilos. And again, these are the last and heaviest lifts of the day for these lifters. And it does look like Tyler's going to go ahead and reattempt for his third at 410 there. Let's go, Dakota. Come on. Breaks the floor, past the knees. Ooh. Looks like he just lost his grip at the lockout there. Great pull there for Dakota. Unfortunately, going to be a no lift. All right, and up next coming to the platform is going to be Chris Miller, 335 kilograms. This will be 738 pounds, a state and national record attempt for Chris Miller. Let's go, Chris. He's got the room behind him. This is his last lift of the meet. Come on. Oh, not quite going to break the floor on that one. Great attempt there. Unfortunately, a no lift.
Yeah, leaving it all out on the platform.
Absolutely. And he did use a lot of energy on that second pull. It was a bit of a grinder for him.
Yeah, it was indeed.
So it might have just kind of run out of gas in the tank there. The bar has been called loaded. 335 kilos, the same weight on the bar here for Alex Munn. Team Keo. Last pull of the day here for Alex. Come on, Alex. Wow. That looked like a second attempt there. It's going to be 2-1, a good lift for Alex, finishing off his day strong. Alex going to round out 8 for 9 on the day, a wonderful performance. The bar is loaded once again. 342 and a half kilos here for James Dolman Jr. 755 pound state record attempt on his third here. He wants the crowd behind him. He's waving his arms. Let's go, James. Come on. Drive. That looks good. Looks good to me. Judges are going to say 3 white lights. That's a good lift there for James. Wow. And James, another lifter there, going 8 for 9. A wonderful performance there. The bar is loaded for Louise. 760 pounds here. "45 seconds on the bar or on the clock here for Louise. Let's go, Louise. Time to finish strong here. Come on, Louise. Let's go. Wow.
Wow.
Not a sign of struggle there from Louise. Judges are going to say 2-1, a good lift. Wow. And again, Louise. Oh, yeah, a great way to end his day. Again, going 8 for 9. So lots of great overall performances here on the day. All right. And coming up next to the platform, as soon as we get this bar brushed off, is going to be Zeus. Zeus reattempting 352.5. Triple sevens here for Zeus. He did miss it on his second attempt, barely. "40 seconds on the clock here for Zeus.
You got 33 seconds.
And it looks like Zeus is going to go ahead and time out. He did leave it all out on the platform there on his second attempt, and they're going to load that weight up and just let the clock run here in order to give all the other lifters in the flight the same amount of rest that they have had thus far. So a very sportsmanlike decision there on their part.
Unfortunately, on his second lift, it looked like he may have pulled something or tweaked something. So, like I said, I hope all is well for him. And if it is an injury, hopefully it is minor at the most.
Absolutely. Lots of well wishes there going to Zeus.
Yes,
he had
absolutely.
a great performance today.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up with a 700-plus pound squat, a 500-plus pound bench press, and pulling well into the 700 pounds. Just an
Very
incredible
impressive.
lifter. Yeah. The bars loaded for Eric Carter here. 300, same weight, 362.5 kilos. Or excuse me, a 10-kilo jump off that last attempt. Here we go, Eric.
Lap on the back from his handler.
Come on, Eric. Let's go.
Let's go.
Breaks the floor.
Let's go.
Oh, man. A battle cry there. He did lock out the deadlift. Unfortunately, just slips out of his hands at the top. Could not hold on to it, and that's going to be a no lift. What a pull from Eric. What a fight.
He should not be mad about that at all. He had that up. It just slipped out of his hands.
100% there.
As an athlete, I've had that happen a few too many times, and it is not a good feeling, so I can relate to how that feels.
Me as well, and I will agree it is not a great feeling. Definitely frustrated, but at the end of the day, he gave it all that he had there. And we're going to load that bar up to 365 kilos, 804 pounds for Kirk on his third attempt pull. Let's go here. Kirk had a pinnacle performance. His final lift of the day here. Let's see it, Kirk. Drives it off the floor. Smooth lockout.
What's the call, Max?
Let's go, judges. 3 white lights. Look at the excitement there from Kirk.
I don't know if you saw that or not. Since Kirk's lift was successful, he will now move from 4th place to 1st place. He pulled himself all the way from 4th into 1st place, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. That is just incredible. Moving up 3 places on that one single pull there in the 140-kilo men's weight class, 308 pounds body weight. So he is currently in 1st place. All right. And here comes Brian Carter.
Let's
Same
go,
weight
Brian.
here. 804 pounds. Let's go, Brian. Very powerful. Gets it to the knees.
Ooh.
And yeah, just going to get stuck there at the knees. Unfortunately, a no lift, but what a fight from Brian.
I don't know about you, Max, but it is going on 11 o'clock here at St. Louis, Missouri for the Powerlifting United Nationals. And it is a very extremely packed house here. Almost fans in every single seat and still standing in the back of the room.
Yes, it is.
Insanely packed in here for final rounds of Deads.
It is absolutely packed. It is loud, and it is electric here at the Renaissance Hotel in St. Louis. We're going to have Martin to the platform here. Again, the same weight, 804 pounds. This time a sumo pull. Let's go, Marlon.
Lock it, lock it, lock it.
He's going to lock that out. A little bit of a rock in the middle. Judges say 2-1. That's going to be a good lift there for Marlon. What a pull. Wow. That was immense, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, we only have 2 more pulls left in the 2024 Powerlifting United National Championships here in St. Louis. The next one is going to take it up to 870 pounds, 395 kilos, and this is going to be Robert. The bar is loaded here for Robert. If you are not standing, you should be. This is a huge pull.
Let's go, Robert.
Come on, Robert. Let's go, Robert. Sets the grip. Breaks the floor to the knees. He's going to grind through that one. Oh, and it looked like it was going to go there for a second, but just stalls above the knees. A no lift for Robert. Absolutely great effort there.
He thanks all of his spotters and loaders as well as judges. So such a very nice individual here.
Absolutely. Showing great sportsmanship there.
Absolutely.
A great competitor there is Robert.
Now on to our final individual for the night.
That is going to bring us up to Tyler Gulbranson, 410 kilos on the bar. This is 903 pounds. The final pull, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final pull of the 2024 Powerlifting United National Championships Prime Time. Let's go, Tyler. The bar is loaded. Come on, Tyler.
Crowd is officially up on there.
Let's go, Tyler. The room is loud. The energy's high. And the weight is yours. Come on, Tyler. Let's go. Sets his hook. Everything you've got here, Tyler. Come on. Breaks the floor. Oh. Unfortunately, just going to break the floor, but going to be a no lift there for Tyler, but a great effort to even be able to load that much weight and break it from the ground is just an incredible feat in and of itself. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to conclude the primetime session and all sessions of the Powerlifting United First Annual National Championships here in St. Louis. We want to thank everybody who tuned in, as well as the lifters, for putting on great performances all around this weekend. It has been a phenomenal weekend. We also want to thank our sponsors. We've got The Bar, we've got 110%, we've got RepMax, we've got Hansu Power. Thank you all for sponsoring the event. Thank you all for tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, good night.